crows around here.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens. The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens as creator deities. Some say that ravens have the power to predict death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Thus, like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
Let's go. What's up, chat? How are we? Good to see you. Happy Monday. What's going on? Where have we been? What have we been doing? What have we been saying? How are you all? It's good to see you. Happy new week. We made it. We all made it here together. Every single one of us. We got some amazing people in the chat already. Welcome in. We got Fraser with the lurk. We got B-Rat, Just Johnny. We got Vord. We got Odnon. We got Ninny. We got Steph. We got Middle Earth Marxist. We got PBP. See if anyone else is head in. Monday Banter. Alas, I've lost my Kira emotes. That is sad. And I'm sorry to hear it. I am sorry to hear it. Monday Banter. I have had a good weekend. Thanks for asking. I saw 28 Years Later at the cinema with my friend. It's about Brexit. Hey Stalker, how are you? Good to see you. It's about Brexit, it's about COVID. It's about British values. Kinda. It's an odd one. It was good. I enjoyed it. Yeah. I thought that Danny Boyle, he has got a editing style that works quite well for movies like Trainspotting, where it's about doing drugs. And the original 28 Days Later was obviously suited to that editing style as well. It's very hecky. There's a lot of cuts going on, and there's a lot of random imagery thrown in there. I can't remember particularly if 28 Days Later had as much of that as this movie. There's a lot of sort of... So, just to, I guess, explain to you what I'm referring to here, without any spoilers. The movie is set mainly on an island that people in the UK have settled and made a colony, and the undead can't get to it. The infected, it's like a virus, isn't it? The rage virus in the 28 Days Later franchise. And they are on there, and their main form of defense is like bows and arrows. Yeah, so it's archery, and there's a lot of interspersing cuts of like archers in films from back in the day where they're portraying the 100 Years' War. You know, the whole reason that this is an insult in the UK is because when prisoners would get released from the French, they would have these two fingers cut off because those are the drawing fingers for the longbowmen that the English used to batter the French with, because it took the French ages to reload the crossbows. That was how we had the advantage, even though we were technically French as well at the time. Bizarre. So there's a lot of references to that, and I don't know particularly why Danny Boyle has done that. Don't really know why. I think it is supposed to imply some kind of calling back to some kind of British identity that isn't real, but it is real, but it's not really fun, and it's not really nice. There's a lot of interesting social elements of the movie that are basically just what life is like in Britain in 2025. And this is supposed to be what, 2038 or something? No, because it's 28 years later, but it's not 28 years later, it's 2032 or something. 28 years, 2030 it's supposed to be, right? So 5 years in the future is what it's supposed to be. Is that why the middle finger is a thing, or is that a myth? I remember hearing something like that. That's not from us, innit? That's USA. Hey, Mr. Dank, what's going on? Good to see you. Hello, Raven Payne, how are you? Welcome in. So, it is, there's a lot of imagery around Britain and UK and English kind of emotions and culture and yada yada. And I'm not really sure what it's trying to say, although at one point there is literally an England flag on fire, and it seems it's at quite like a pertinent place in the film. Siege mentality, yeah, I think it is kind of like Fortress Europe stuff, but I don't really know. It's really hard to say. I kind of want to make a video about it because obviously the zombie genre has got loads of allegories that it makes to race and racism, right? It started with that, the civil rights movement, the hiring of a black actor in the original Night of the Living Dead, and the way that he is just murked off at the end. So there's a lot of politics in the Day of the Dead series, or the Of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, City of the Dead, etc., etc. There's a lot of politics in that series, and I imagine 28 Days Later was trying to do its own British version of that. I remember very heavily in 28 Days Later, the main antagonists of the movie, even though, of course, there is the zombies, the rage virus, the infected, there is also the Iraq war kind of soldier vibe, because Christopher Eccleston is the evil man in that film. The OG UK bird flipper is the reversed peace sign, allegedly also a remnant of longbow times. Yeah, that's what I was just explaining, yeah. I was literally just saying that. The real monster was man all along. That's it. Yeah. That's what they're saying. Not a huge zombie fan. I'm glad you had a good time with it. It was good. That isn't even really, you know, I guess I'm not trying to big up the movie by saying that. It is good. I would give it 4.5 stars. The only thing that stops it from being a very, very good movie is the hecky editing at the start, a little bit of character stuff that I was like, why is this? And then the ending isn't really a climax because it's a setup for another 2 movies, sorry. It's supposed to be a new franchise, a new trilogy, even though there hasn't really been a trilogy yet. It was 28 days later and then 28 weeks later, right? They never did 28 months later. Why is that? Why did they miss the months? Unless they did and I missed that. I don't know. Glasgow Pride was Saturday. Good. Fairly mid things, but each to their own. I mean, I guess some people would find it mid. I can see how some people would find it mid. I thought it was fun. I enjoyed it. I had a good time at the cinema with it. Is the next one just going to be 28 millennia later? Yeah, I hope so. That would be great. Warhammer 40k vibes. Hey Trolltacular, how are you doing? Good to see you. The Emperor is kind of a zombie, to be honest. There you go. Yeah, that's it. A yellow weather warning for rain a couple of miles east of Falkirk, so not surprised. Glad you had fun. Oh, you went to Glasgow Pride. Nice. Ouija Prize. You're going to go see the new Wes Anderson this week because I missed it being in the main cinema circuit. There's an independent cinema showing it on Thursday. What's the new Wes Anderson? I listened to a bit of Red Planet before I had to bounce. I liked it. Good. I'm glad. Normally we have a guest on. We didn't have a guest on this week, unfortunately. But we do have a guest on next week. So that'll be very exciting for everybody. 28 decades, 28 centuries, 28 millennia. What's after that? 28 eons. The Phoenician scheme. It's very much not looking like a Wes Anderson film, other than they have some Wes Anderson actors in it. Michael Cera's looking a bit interesting in it. Benicio del Toro, he's not normally in those films, right? Scarlett Johansson's in it, yeah. You like the Phoenician scheme? I want to check it out. He's good. He's growing on me, Wes Anderson. I didn't really like Wes Anderson movies. I know that's ridiculous, and it's not entirely true. I didn't really like... Here's the Wes Anderson movies that I liked. Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. think that's it. I think that's it. Was there another one that I liked? I can't remember if there was another one that I liked. I know that's probably controversial, but my partner wanted to watch The Royal Tenenbaums, and I really liked The Royal Tenenbaums. I hadn't seen it before, and that is really good. Soured on him for a while. The Phoenician scheme has a real Royal Tenenbaums charm. I did like Fantastic Mr. Fox. I might check out Fantastic Mr. Fox, and I do want to see Asteroid City as well, because that looks pretty good. Grand Budapest Hotel. I think the only reason that I don't like the Grand Budapest Hotel is because I tried to watch it on a train, and I found it very, very difficult to watch. I don't know why. There was something about being on a train and watching that film. It made me very not happy. I can't even remember. I think it was just because I was on a train. I don't think being on a train is a good place to watch a film. Rushmore. I've not seen Rushmore. I always wanted to see his first movie, Bottle Rocket. Plays around with aspect ratios a lot, yeah. Time to rank my top 5 train movies. I can't watch stuff on planes, trains, or automobiles. I need to be at home. Ah, well, I can watch planes, trains, and automobiles. Ha ha! Anyway. I just watched some old random film yesterday. It was British, called Oots. 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 Interesting. I have never heard of this in my entire life. Brenda Fricker from 1992. A fine art dealer goes to Prague after the death of a friend, the Baron von Oots, to see if he can obtain some of the pieces of the Baron's priceless Meissen something. I love that movie. I love planes, trains, and automobiles. I watch it every year. I introduced my partner to it this last year. Here she is. There she is. In the chat. Enjoyed it, didn't you? I was just talking about how you showed me Royal Tenenbaums, and I enjoyed it. I do want to see Superman. But that's only because everyone's saying it's woke. I've never seen this Planes movie. It's alright. It's like a Thanksgiving movie, but I watch it at Christmas because obviously British people, we don't have Thanksgiving. And if you're an American, you don't have Thanksgiving either. If you're good. I saw a Steve Martin DVD today, Parenthood, with Rick Moranis. Rick Moranis! Parenthood. From 1989. Is it a John Hughes? It's a Ron Howard, so that means it's gonna be bad. I mean, that's not always the case. Hey, guess who it's got in? Diane Wiest. Remember that? Remember when we saw a film with Diane Wiest in it? What was the film we watched with Diane Wiest in? Or was that just me on my own? Did we watch a film with Diane Wiest in? I was just told Superman feels good, and that's what Superman should be, yeah. Birdcage. I watched Birdcage on my own. Sorry, she is in that. That's right. Yeah, Hackers and Wiesty. Is Rick Moranis coming back for Spaceballs 2? I don't know, I haven't heard any updates on Spaceballs 2. I hope so. Spaceballs 2 announcement. Official teaser trailer? Wait, what? No, it's not. It's the same as it's just the announcement trailer. Wait, what? No, it is. It's just the announcement trailer. They haven't done anything yet. Oh, there is news on it. Okay, so Bill Pullman's coming back. Bill Pullman's coming back. Rick Moranis is coming back. Keke Palmer and Lewis Pullman I don't know who that is. That Bill Pullman's son? Ricky's coming out of retirement for Spaceballs. That's crazy. Hey Ingo, how you doing? I hope it does a bait and switch and brings in all the old cast and then does a switch to a new cast. The movie's actually good. I wouldn't mind that. Mel Brooks is a satirical mastermind, right? He is a satirical mastermind, and that's not just the he's so much of a satirical mastermind that Young Frankenstein is like insanely not funny in parts, right? Because it's so faithful to the style of the movie at the time. It's I mean, they made that in the 70s or the 80s, and it was obviously supposed to be a callback to films from the 50s, the 60s, and there are just bits in it that are just like dead and barren, but it's supposed to be like that because it's just, you know, he knows how to do it. He knows how to do things. He's just a real film guy. Like, he's just a great director, which it's hilarious because he would only ever produce films that were serious, but he would only ever direct films that were not serious, which is very funny. So, no John Candy though. That is unfortunate, but he did die, and that's kind of how that goes. 5 DVDs for $1.99. The Witches, Midnight Cowboy, Lust for Life, The Artist, Behind the Candelabra. That sounds great. That sounds really good. Mel Brooks, I think, is the dude who beat remakes and sequels. Like, the satire is so great. That's what I'm saying. I think that he is gonna do a great satire of sequel popular IP slop movies. He was a Mog, so he had Mog years to live. That's true. That's very true. I don't think I've ever watched Spaceballs 1. I would recommend it. It's fun. It's a fun, funny movie. It's a very fun and funny movie. I think we need a revival of silent films designed to be enjoyed with a live music accompaniment. That would be cool. I saw something terrible advertised at the cinema this weekend, though, before 28 years later came on. It was very upsetting. Do you know what it was, chat? It was Nosferatu. You know, the silent film Nosferatu that has the classic soundtrack that is played alongside it and all that kind of thing, yeah? They're doing that, and I don't know how many cinemas they're doing this in. They're doing that, but alongside Radiohead's Kid A and Amnesiac. I have got no idea why they think anyone would want to watch the original Nosferatu with Radiohead's music behind it. It's not. Here's the thing. It's not a soundtrack that was made for the movie. So how's it gonna work? Right? And secondly, Radiohead, Kid A, and Amnesiac, both of those albums, I just like the music just isn't. It's just not appropriate. Like some sort of Pink Floyd Wizard of Oz thing, yeah, but I doubt it's going to even be that good. Like if you play Dark Side of the Moon at the same time of Wizard of Oz, yeah, it will sync up and it's spooky and a fun experience. And that's just like a coincidence, like a huge coincidence, yeah. But it's definitely not gonna. It's not gonna be anything anywhere near that. It's not even gonna be remotely anything like that. It's gonna be crap. I could just see it. I don't know who that is for. Jukebox music, yeah, like jukebox musicals. You know? In terms of musical cinema, I keep getting pissed off when I remember that Tron is owned by Disney because the new Tron flick is going to have a Nine Inch Nails original soundtrack. Yeah, it's bad. Yar, me hearties. I remember I did that with a friend, an Americana by The Offspring to Wizard of Oz, and it worked. Yeah, it's got to be something more to do with Wizard of Oz, right? All right, Raven Payne, thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Yeah, fuck Disney. Yeah. Incredibly shit. No, you won't. What are you talking about, Stalker? You won't break the law. It's one of those things where if you want it to work, it can. Yeah. If you just say in your brain, you know, yeah, that is something that is working because I'm deciding it's working. Of course. Hey, Alejandro. How you doing? Welcome in. I knew the movie was bad when Jared Leto's face appeared in the opening seconds of the Tron Ares trailer. Jared Leto's in it? Hasn't he actually... Like, everyone was saying for a long time that he was a PDF file, right? But it turns out that he really is. Like, and someone came forward or something. I can't remember. Something happened recently and it was like, oh no, he is a pedo. Remember Morbius? Do you remember Morbius? When they were like, oh, this film's a meme now. We should release it again. Movie quality kryptonite. True. Also a cult guy. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember hearing about that. Normal times. It's normal. Forces his followers to hear his band play. It's just mental. It's been in production for years. I guess the production was just kind of stuck with him. That's true. It looks sick. I've yet to actually watch the trailer and it's Jared fucking Leto. Why? He got announced for it in 2016. Really? Almost 10 years ago. That is mental. It's really cool that even movies that are in the recognizable IP marketing nightmare slop genre still have production problems. Unfortunately, lots of altish pedos I fancied as a child. I mean, that's how they get you, right? Sorry, I shouldn't joke about that. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. They make themselves marketable to kids for that reason, right? That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Matt Smith was the best to come out of Morbius. That's true. That's true. His little dance that he did. His little dance. Let's see if we can find it. We're calling Tron slop or Danny misconstrued because I could go to bat to an unreasonable degree for Tron. Look, I'm not saying that Tron is bad. I'm just saying that what marketing does nowadays is it goes, how are we going to sell this movie? Oh, we release a, we release a movie that people recognize. We release a recognizable IP that everybody knows. Hey, Willada, just got here in time of a joke that wasn't made, and I for sure didn't smile as the joke was made. Yeah, no, it was a bad joke. He was very... Did you ever see the music video for Town called Hypocrisy by Lost Prophets? No, I didn't. I'm not, boasting here. And people who know me will know that this isn't some kind of a boast anyway. People who know my history and know what, things that I've spoken about that have happened in my life. That this isn't in any way laughing at anyone or any kind of victim of anything. I did not like Lost Prophets from the moment that I first saw one of their tunes, one of their early tunes. It was called something like Dragon Ninja versus Shinobi or something, and I was like, this sucks. I hated it so bad. I can't wait for Hungry Hungry Hippos, the movie. I can't wait for Action Man, the movie. I can't wait for... Did I not say Shinobi versus Dragon Ninja? Did I not say that? It's why studios focus on locking down IP instead of actors. It keeps them in control. Yeah, that's true. That's fair, but both Tron movies were flops on release, so I don't know if it counts for that. No, sure, but it's hard. No, I mean, look, you know, a movie doesn't have to be a success at the box office for it to fit into the genre of overly marketed, recognizable IP slop. I said the reverse, Dragon Ninja versus Shinobi. Whatever. It's all the same, innit? The original the original Tron is really good, honestly. A lot of the art design was done by Mobius, which I learned recently and makes so much sense. Who is Mobius? Jean Giraud. He did things for Jodorowsky's Dune. He worked on Heavy Metal. Oh, I like this guy. I like this guy's art, and I didn't even know who he was. Got you. It's this guy. Jean Giraud. So there you go. Where was I up to then? We were talking about Lost Profits. Ingo Bar says, Disney fell off so hard. I used to love animated movies. They dragged Pixar into the pit as well. It's not been a good Disney or Pixar movie since Coco. Well, Incredibles 2 was alright. Inside Out 2 as well, but that's Pixar movies. Disney's last good movie was Moana, which is why it's fine to boycott them. Isn't it? Because they're BDS. So, I feel like I was going to say something else. Matt Smith. I don't think I've ever actually watched this, by the way. You were older, so it was easier to have a better take on Lost Profits. No. I was older, therefore their purposeful marketing to children didn't work on me. Right? That's my whole thing. Matt Smith's in the new Edgar Wright movie. Sure. Yeah, I'm having coherent thoughts today. Coherent thoughts. Do you remember when people were just streaming this movie on Twitch? Do you remember? Do you remember when that was a thing? It's Mule Day! It's not even that good, is it? Why did people like that? Why did people like that so much? I don't understand. Why was that such a thing? Oh my god. They released Morbius twice or thrice. They cannot make an interesting Marvel movie to save their profits. They got lucky with Raimi. That's true, yeah. Very, very true. No, the movie was not successful. You're right. I do remember that you told me when someone said you look like Matt Smith, and they're wrong. You don't look like Matt Smith. That's just an insane thing to say to someone who doesn't look like the person that they're saying that they look like. Remember the people greenlighting these projects having most of their emails summarized by AI while thinking they're financial geniuses. That's true. That's true. That is happening. Things are collapsing, aren't they, at an unprecedented rate. Not Edgar Wright. He's in Darren Aronofsky's new Court Stealing movie. I hate Darren Aronofsky so much. The Lost Prophets, a pedo tale. Hi, Al. How you doing? I hate... Is this a controversial take? This shouldn't be a controversial take, right? I don't know anything about this caught stealing film. But here's my take. You know I'm a movie loser, right? You know I'm a movie loser. If you go on his filmography, right, straight away, some of his, like, quote, most successful films are the most badly written, absurdly dogshit films I've ever seen in my entire life. Requiem for a Dream is what if drugs were bad? Right? That's the whole film. The whole film is what if drugs were bad? Black Swan is what if having bipolar and being a woman is bad? Right? And it's not done in a tasteful way. The Whale is what if being fat was bad? Mother is what if the Bible happened to a person in a house? And I don't know anything about The Fountain, but it's probably shit. I saw The Fountain and I cannot tell you what it was about beyond Hugh Jackman and Rachel Weisz being in it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I've never even heard of it. Could not even heard of it. Apparently his agents lied or mistook this as being part of Disney MCU instead of Sony's Spider-Man universe, SSU. Wait, what? Do you mean for Morbius? That's so bad. Here's a bunch of scenes lifted from other better movies. There is some of that in there, isn't there? The Meg. What if sharks were dead big? He didn't make The Meg. If he made The Meg, it would be even worse than The Meg. It would be even worse than how bad the Meg is. Anyway, what have I got to tell you? My new channel's popping off, chat. New channel's popping off. Got 3,400 views on the ContraPoints video. That's good, innit? Yeah? So don't really need to, like, yell at you and be like, go like the video. Because you already did it. This is what it does. This is how it does. If you look at it in Gaza. They lack decolonial. Look. This is upsetting, isn't it? This is upsetting. Seeing it here like this. It's like little version, but you know, you were all there on the Thursday evening for the premiere. Had like a maximum of 19 viewers at the premiere. That's great for a new channel, yeah. And you all liked the video and commented and all that. And look at what happened. It popped the fuck off. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how you support me and help me grow. And hopefully it will continue to happen on this channel and we will get more and more people watching the stream as a result. So yeah, if we can keep growing this channel. And of course, I've got my other video coming out. Should be this week, maybe next week. The script is pretty much done. So if you want access to the script, head over to my Patreon and you can check out the script before anybody else. I don't know what you're talking about, Al. Day to say premiere as if you're Paddy McGuinness. I can't remember how he speaks. He's from Bolton, isn't he? Premiere! 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 It's like that, innit? That's how he says it. Anyway, if you want access to the script early, go to my Patreon, become a member. It's tier... I'm pretty sure the members who get access to my scripts before the video goes out, £10 and above. So it's tier 3 and above. Tier 3 and above. If you want access to the new script. So that'll be going out at some point, either tonight or tomorrow. It's likely going to be tonight because I was flying through it today. Not writing it, it was already written, but I was flying through just tidying it up and highlighting bits where I'm going to be speaking on camera and off camera. So that's all pretty much finalized and shit like that. And yeah, you can check that out. So hopefully that's going to, attract more people to the stream as well. But anyway, look, chat, here you go. 3,400 views. 3,400 views. And the new video is going to be good. You're going to enjoy it. You're going to be mad at it and you're going to enjoy it because it's about a landlord influencer, which is maddening, but he does lots of silly things and I point out why everything that he says is bad and wrong and in some cases probably illegal. And that's how you'll enjoy it, isn't it? It'll be fun like that for everybody. There's a crazy amount of comments. 119 stuff. 119 comments. I don't know why this is like the top comment. 1944, this is not anti-Semitic, when literally every Western politician needs to go there. This person didn't correctly watch the video. But it doesn't matter. There are some great comments. Really good comments. So people engaged with it in the way that I wanted them to, which is ideal, right? So that went really well. Thanks very much. I've also done a couple of Patreon bonuses as well. So for tier 2 patrons, you can get now on my Patreon. Can I just like do this? I can show you this, right? There's nothing wrong with showing you this. I can give you like a bit of a preview. I've done 2 pieces of bonus content today. So... oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, there you go. So if you are a tier 2 sub and above, you can get access to my movie review of Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. If you want to hear my thoughts on one of the best queer movies of all time. I watch it religiously every June. It's not perfect. It's got some problems, but generally speaking, it's very good. And I did a piece of writing. I'm doing bits of writing now. So you can buy this post for £3 if you want. You could buy this one for a tenner, or you can join for as little as £5 and get that and that included, and all the other stuff that I'm going to do as bonus content in the future. So that's why it's good to subscribe to my Patreon. Look, there's loads of different ways that you could support me. Yada, yada, yada. Anyway, that's the content push done. I might remind people of that later on, but generally speaking, it's done. Hey Rat Freak, how you doing? We can go one layer deeper in Streamception. We're not doing that. I'm already hurting people's eyes and brains. What else do I get here? I saw the video and saw all the familiar names, so I came in. Change of plans, I have 20 minutes. Yeah, no worries, Raven. It's all good. Did you see Danny's Kitchen doing the rounds on social media the other day? Luke Littler saying how mint it was, so they go and scran it. What's Danny's Kitchen? I don't know what that is. Patreon, more like Petro-based. That's right, Sorka. That's right. And what's more based than supporting me, your boy? Really funny, by the way. Really funny. How do you not know? What do you mean, how do I not know? How do I not know? Because my brain hasn't received the information. That's how. Warri's finest Chinese chip. I do know Danny's Kitchen. Yeah, sorry, you're right. You are right. You are right. Yeah. Right in the middle of Bridge Street. Yeah. This is where me and Barn Program and Wobbegong are from. There's a place. It's very Warrington specific. Our cousin Pete used to go Games Workshop and then down Danny's after. Oh yeah. Oh I believe you told me that in past, but always happy to hear it again. So Luke Littler is telling people to go to Danny's Kitchen. Chicken satay, half and half. You know what I get. I only have 3 stories. No, you don't. You have multiple stories. And you would be an incredible streamer. I keep telling you this. And you should start streaming. Chat, how many people would go and follow Barn Program if she started streaming? You don't even have to say stuff. You could just DJ. Lots of people watch DJ streams. You're good at that. You're good at loads of stuff. There you go. Trilltacular. Luke Littler. Johnny. Steph. There you go. There's 3. 3 viewers. That's a good start. 4. You know? Luke Littler, Danny's kitchen. Right, hang on a minute. I need everyone to see the... Right, we're going to kick off with this, chat, because most of the stream is going to be incredibly frustrating content. As you've seen by the title, yes, today I am going to be reacting to the Jubilee Mehdi Hasan fascist debate. And we are going to be analysing it, critiquing it, smashing it up, bashing it out amongst ourselves, and we're going to be saying why it's all bad, yada yada yada, and then I'm going to turn it into a video to go on my Twitch Clips channel. Yes, that's the only reason that we're doing it. So thank you for helping me. It's really funny some of the times there's a lot of fascist tears. Okay, well I didn't know that. I may dissolve into the floor. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. I also might dissolve into the floor. So we're going to kick off with this bit of content because my partner's suggested it and I love her very much and I want to cheer her up today, and we're all going to cheer her up together, aren't we, chat? Because she's amazing. And I want to cheer everybody else up as well, because I imagine there are lots of people having a bad day, right? So let's enjoy it all together. Your expectations aren't wrong, but there is fun in there as well. I'll be playing Team Fortress 2, so I'll be Gucci. Hell yeah, that's right. Have me on in the background. You don't have to participate. The Havanacle, that's right. So this is a darts player, and he's apparently the best in the world, but he's not, because he went to the World Cup, and there was another guy from Britain who was at the World Cup, and they were both bad. So that's not good, is it? You know what I mean? I'll still be here also. I have Twitch on my phone. That's the best way. That's the best way to do things. I don't know much about darts, but Wobbegong, who does, was telling me that they were absolutely shite at the World Cup of darts. I didn't even know that darts had a World Cup. I didn't know that many people played it around the globe. I thought it was like a UK and Ireland thing, at the very most, maybe French. I had no idea there would be Germans who played darts. That's crazy to me. It doesn't even make sense. But that's the kind of world that we live in. So let's enjoy this. Chief O'Brien and Dr. Bashir love playing. Of course they do. You're right. Of course they do. Dutch are the supreme leaders of darts. No, they're not. Dutch aren't the supreme leaders of anything. We have darts in the US. Mental. Absolutely mental. What's going on? I'm not even ready for any of this. So, alright. Let's watch. It's big in Canada too. It's just wrong. It's wrong that all that happens. Right. Eating at Luke Littler's favourite takeaway. This is from the channel Only Scrans. I don't even know.
Welcome back.
I remember... Old chatters will remember, yeah? Old chatters will remember that we used to watch. Who did we used to watch? Anyone who remembers content similar to this? There was a period of time in 2022 when every stream, pretty much every stream, we would watch. I'm gonna get one of his videos up. Ready? I'll be so happy if people remember. No one remembers, do they? No, it wasn't Only Grands. Greg Wallace is cancelled. Did you not hear? We never watched Greg Wallace. Again, never liked Lost Profits. Never liked Greg Wallace. So, you know, I'm ahead of the curve, really. He's still on my feed. He had Levi Roots on. You remember. Johnny, I'm so glad you remember. That's right. It was the Scran King.
It's so nice I had to name it twice.
I didn't think it was a dessert.
I call it reggae sauce.
And I
Scran King, rate my takeaway. Remember this guy? How big is bowling as a spectator sport in the UK? Do you mean bowls or bowling? As in bowling alley or bowling green? I imagine you mean bowling alley. It is definitely not a thing, even remotely. Yeah, there he is. We had to cancel him though, because there was that one episode where he said something about, what was it? We stopped watching him because he said something about a girl wearing something. He was like, why is she wearing that? He was just like a bit of a creep about it, and we were like, yeah, we're not watching him anymore. Anyway, it's reminiscent of them times, is what I'm saying. And now that I've alienated all my new viewers, let's begin.
Back to Only Scrans. I'm travelling up and down the UK to spotlight the best food from independent, family-run restaurants.
It's just the same. It's the same as Rate My Takeaway.
Need our support now more than ever. With the cost of living climbing and big chains swallowing up our high streets, it's getting harder for the real ones to survive. So forget the latest viral spot you've seen on TikTok. This is proper food made by proper...
Oh, it's so weird. It is so weird. Looking at a drone shot of Warrington, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. Brian Bevan Island there. That's the park where me and you went on Valentine's Day, Han. Do you remember? Do you remember? Help Our Heroes Park. Or whatever it's called. Help for Heroes.
People. Today,
Village Hotel there.
Slap bang in the middle of Liverpool and Manchester. If the two cities were...
There's the cinema. There's a bloody... I can't really make anything out here. Look how flat it is! Look how flat it is!
To go to war with each other, then Warrington would be where they met on the battlefield. It's the largest town in Cheshire with over 210,000 people.
Oh, it's so bad.
Living in the area.
Oh.
You won't find influencers here. No one's filming themselves biting into things.
You won't find influencers here.
Battlefield. It's the largest town in Cheshire with over 210,000 people living in the area. You won't find influencers here. No one's filming themselves biting into things. Well,
you're right.
I'm the only bell end here.
Enroll now.
I'm way too busy buying bread and milk.
What did he say? I'm the only bender doing that.
Except me. I'm the only bell end here doing that. They're
bell end here. I'm the only bell end here doing that.
Way too busy buying bread and milk, collecting prescriptions, or waiting for the number 20 bus that's always late. Life here isn't curated, it just happens on street corners, in cafes, in the unremarkable poetry of the everyday. I'm here.
What the fuck is he talking about? Who is this fucking weapon? What are you on about?
To go to a place that barely even has an Instagram account. If you're from Warrington, you already know about it. If you enjoyed this video, do give it a like, comment where you want me to go next, and subscribe for more. Welcome to Danny's Kitchen.
What the fuck? Thinks he's on SBTV. Chat, this is crazy. Like, look, you know that I have routinely mocked the place where I am from. Yeah, this is where I was born, by the way. So now everything makes sense to everybody, doesn't it? You all understand why I'm like this now, don't you? After seeing this, yes, he's right about a lot of what he's saying, but it is crazy that he's like romanticizing it in the worst way ever.
Nearly as old as me.
Yeah, it's quite old, isn't it?
Why is the...
Are you shooting now? Are you? Rolling. Alright, wicked.
Hi, I'm Hila, and this is Danny's Kitchen, and it's been here for 30 years already, and my dad is the owner.
The volume is so bad.
He's only in the kitchen as well.
Is your dad there?
Yeah, it's my dad.
Yeah.
And I'm the daughter.
I've seen that guy before. Yeah.
And my mother usually works up front.
His chat has killed me dead. It's so bad.
Business.
Got some famous people coming as well, don't you?
Luke Littler.
Luke Littler?
Yeah.
How many times?
Everyone in chat is like, who? Some famous people come in. Yeah, Luke Littler. Who?
Oh. Maybe 2-3 times more? Yeah. He orders does the batter chicken satay half and half. Half and half, so it's rice.
I can't hear shit, by the way. This is so bad.
Rice on its own, and we specialise in the sauces. A lot of people love the satay
Ooh.
sauce and the curry sauce, but we have a lot of variety.
What's your favourite?
My favourite has to be the satay.
Satay.
Yeah, and the beef. So
You do get a massive scran from here, you do.
a lot of work.
Ronnie Pickering comes in for chow mein at least once a week.
So you do see a lot of familiar faces. A lot of people just really like the style.
The vibe.
Swingbridge, Latchford. That's literally where I was born.
Yeah, the vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's chilled in here. Everyone sort of feel like everyone.
At the same time as that photo, 1930.
The vibe.
Yeah, the vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's chilled in here. Everyone sort of.
They like the style, they like the vibe. To be clear, the vibe has not changed since 1978.
I feel like everyone sort of seems to know each other as well.
These tiles have been there for 35 years.
Yeah, it's quite laid back.
Yeah.
You get to see a lot of like personality.
I don't even rate the scran, just go for the vibes.
You know, they choose different items off the menu.
How long is your dad?
It's quite laid back. Everyone's individual. They choose different items off the menu.
Yeah.
You get to see a lot of like personalities. Everyone's different when they order. You know, they choose different items off the menu.
Oh, bless her. She's not ready for this. And he kept that in. Why did you keep that in?
Daddy, 你做咗喺呢度幾多年啊
7 years.
？7 years.
7 years. Right.
He likes it a lot.
Yeah.
Well, we were considering like other places, but ultimately he was like, "This is the place I want to take over."
He knows it.
Look at the aircon. The aircon is yellow. And that's like just from when they used to smoke.
Many people with family coming.
By the way, this is a commentary on Warrington, not on like the folks who own this place or anything like that. Just so you don't get me wrong here, chat. Yeah. This is more a commentary on Warrington itself rather than, you know.
It's still coming now. That's the sign of a good gaff, innit?
Brand new unit in the 80s.
It's not open in the night.
No, it doesn't. So it opens only from 11
It doesn't open at night because if it did, it would get firebombed.
till.
That's why.
4:30.
Right.
Just
That's why, chat.
just run this business as a family.
Two of my favourite takeouts look exactly like this. It's good to know.
So
It's good to
everyone
know.
after
Right.
that order, they
Yeah.
take it to wait.
We have that connection internationally.
Sometimes there's a queue,
Yeah.
and obviously we don't have the technology
Okay.
to place orders.
Got a little key ring.
Yeah, so you get to keep this key ring for the duration of your wait.
Yeah.
And they'll call your number out, and you
Give it
go
back.
get your meal.
Great system.
My dad is always. So the store closes on the Sunday, and even on the Sunday, he's inside the store working on the flooring. He's looking around the kitchen.
I mean, really, this is the thing that doesn't make sense to me. Why he's talking about things like vibes and the way that things happen, when really these places are about the scran. They're about the food.
Restocking, so he's very much.
And they've not really spoken about the food at all yet. It's almost halfway through the video.
He enjoys working in the kitchen. He enjoys like looking over the business.
I would like to try the. What was it again?
The batter chicken.
Has he ever been in any working class takeout before? I don't know.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Like, you know, no hate on people with tattoos, but whenever I see a guy with like a neck tattoo, I'm just like, how much money have you got, man?
I'm buzzing for this.
He's got enough tattoos, you know what I mean?
Thank you very much indeed. Nice one. Right, here we go.
Look at that gravy. Popping. Just order a fat scran and tuck in, exactly.
Excited for this.
Tack in,
Luke, what's your
tacker.
favourite meal?
Is Luke Littler even in this? He's not even in it. He's not even in the video. Why are we watching this? Oh my god, this guy fucking clickbaited us.
Oh man.
You little knobhead. I can't believe it. He's not even in the video. This isn't even the one. Wait, what? Luke Littler's favorite takeaway, only Scrans. It's just the only Scrans thing. I mean, he's not even. Yeah, there's the photo at the start, and he's like, it's obviously the owner. The owner's got a photo with him when he comes in. He's like, oh yeah, let me get a photo with you, mate. Biggest posers I've ever met have got neck tattoos. Trust fund punks. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Well, this is crap. Han, where's the... How am I going to find Luke Littler? Or do you know, Al? Luke Littler in takeaway. Is it just it? Is this just it? Vote for the best kebab. Just ask your dad. My dad did, like, meet Luke Littler's dad. Are these folks the one with the Wigan kebab video too, or is that a different posse? That's Vice Food, isn't it? That does that one? I can't remember. Chief Wigan kebab.
We are bringing back the Best Kebab Award.
What? What's going on? What's this? Luke the Nuke Littler kicking the delivery restaurant awards up a notch. The Best Kebab Award is back. As always, we need your help to crown the winner. Voting is open from now until 9th of May. What's happening? He's like 17, isn't he? Yeah. Okay. What's actually happening?
Back the Best Kebab Award. I've chosen my best kebabs. Now go vote for yours.
Oh, this is quality chat. This is so good. Right, okay. That's enough Warrington content for one day. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. It's giving Michael Owen. That's what I'm saying. Do kebabs look like wraps over there? Why does the award look like that? It just depends. Like, you will get a... See the kebab he's got there. Thanks for the follow. See the kebab he's got. Look. Sometimes you'll get a kebab like that. Sometimes you'll get one wrapped up. And it's mainly because kebabs in the UK are most popular when people are drunk. And they want to be able to scran them all at once. All at the same time. Without messing around with a fork. Zipped up, wrapped up. I'd call that a yufka if it was shaped like that. Maybe a gyros. Yeah. Yeah, fair play. Look, you know, don't let us... Decide Balkan culture. Do you know what I mean? Because that's it at the end of the day, innit? It's just another example of the Brits demanding from people who have been forced to come and live here and make a living to change their culture to suit our needs, innit? You know what I mean? I don't know. Right, okay, chat. It's time to get stuck in. And when I say stuck in, I don't mean to a nice chipper. What is a kebab supposed to look like? I've never had one, but I assumed it was cooked on a stick. That's a shish kebab. And it does get cooked on a stick. And you can have it like that, on a stick, if you want. But most people take them off here anyway. They take them off and put it in a naan bread. But you can also get a doner kebab, which is a big hunk of mystery meat on a slowly rotating skewer, and it gets warmed very, very slowly until it's eventually cooked at about 60 degrees for 17 hours. And I have to say, when I'm doing really well not eating meat, if I'm trying to go vegan or vegetarian in the past, this is something that's happened in the past. The thing that makes me want to eat meat more than anything is either a doner kebab or a hot dog. And it's just crazy because it's just not real, is it? Elephant's leg. Yeah, the elephant's leg going around that's what it looks like. It's a big thick leg, innit? Wish we had vegan doner kebab. It's one of the few things I actually miss. They make in Manchester a seitan. There's a place that me and Han go sometimes if it's open. It's barely open when we want it to be. I used to go there loads, and I think Han and Al did as well. But it was basically, they do a cheesesteak, a Philly cheesesteak. It's obviously not a Philly cheesesteak because it's vegan, but the seitan that they do is exactly like doner meat. It's proper good. I'll show it you next time I get, but you could definitely make a doner type thing. Seems like it'd be the easiest to make those things vegan because it's just mushed up particles of animal. Exactly, it doesn't even taste like the meat it's supposed to be. Doner meat doesn't taste like lamb, ever. Doesn't ever taste like lamb. It just tastes like, I don't even know how I would describe it, like sweaty and it's hanging. It's bad. Savory and salt. That's what it tastes like. Yeah. Overwhelmingly seitan. Savory. Sorry. Sweaty umami. That's it. That's what you're after. That's what I'm after. That's what I'm trying to look for. Right. Okay, chat. Here we go. We're strapping into this. It's the Mehdi Hasan Jubilee debate, where he debates 20 far-right conservatives. Already, I hate the framing of this content, the name of it, versus 20 far-right conservatives, when it is completely well within everybody's understanding that a lot of these guys are straight up fascists. A lot of them are just straight up fascists. So this is almost 2 hours. We've already been going for about an hour. So just before we get stuck in, chat, please consider, if you haven't already, subbing off Twitch or subscribing on Twitch or becoming a patron or supporting any of my social medias, following my social medias. And if you can't support me financially, please consider, like I said, supporting me on social media or retweeting the Go Live tweet. Retweeting the Go Live tweet and reposting the Go Live Blue Sky seat. Sub, or there could be even more Jubilee slop, chat. Exactly. Well, look, here's the thing. Fraser is saying why with a couple of Y's, right? Unfortunately, this is the kind of content that you got to do to get people interested in your Twitch stream. This is unfortunate. This is the happy medium that I am getting to. Yeah. It's not a happy medium because I would never extend any kind of faith towards being a debate pervert or anything like that, or doing drama content, right? This is kind of as far as I'm willing to go in terms of ethically to bring more attention to my channel and therefore my politics, and therefore teaching people how to organize and do things in the real world, right? Because that is obviously my purpose. It's also Red Planet's purpose. And yeah, in order to get to a point where we no longer need to cover this kind of stuff, we do unfortunately have to cover this kind of stuff, sadly. I mean, it might not work. Who knows? It might completely change. Unfortunately, the proof in the pudding is that the ContraPoints video got me 3,500 views over 3 days, right? This is the popular thing that people are talking about at the moment. and this could very well get me a bunch of views. And do you know what the caveat of this is, chat? Is that there is, of course, going to be stuff in a video that I might make about this. I might not end up making a video about this. I don't know. But it's likely that I will. There is going to be more politicized content that is going to be about, you know, why this is bad, why debate is bad, why it's a waste of time, and why we should just be going outside and organizing. And in fact, the fact that I've already said that means that this is definitely going to be in the video, because it's going to... I've said it. And if I'm going to do clips of a video like this, you know, you were more like saying, why does Jubilee exist and why does anyone somewhat reasonable want to participate in their theatre? Yes, but I do also understand if people are thinking, Mule, this content is painful and it's hard, but there is a reason that I'm doing it. There is a reason that we're doing this. Anyway, why does Jubilee exist, and why does anyone somewhat reasonable want to participate in their theatre? Well, I think I just explained it, right? I think I explained it. I think I explained it pretty succinctly in that primer that was supposed to be a preemptive streamer strike into any criticism that may come from Mule, you're engaging in bad faith content or problematic or harmful content. It's the same kind of thing, right? Mehdi Hasan is a media personality. He is invested in being... You know, this video's got 2.5 million views, right? It's got 2.5 million views. And he's going to get a certain amount of clout from that. He's going to get a certain amount of social capital from that. He's already got a bunch of social capital. He's capitalizing on that. It's going to give him more opportunities to be on different shows. Maybe he thinks it's some way for him to get his opinion out there. We know because of most people in my audience, we know because of our analysis of debate perverts in the past, which very early on, a lot of us were saying, this is not the right way to try and fight fascism, where you platform a bunch of fascists and go, but actually, all your talking points are wrong, because all it really does is embolden fascists. It gives them more airtime, and that's it. Apparently, he went on after Sam Sader said he should. Is that from Sam himself, or who knows? I mean, I know that Sam Sader went on here, right? The few snippets I've seen, I know Mehdi isn't scared of these Nazis, but he really should be. It is crazy that he did not take a gun, right? Ski Bum, welcome to the stream. Here because I saw the title and I wanted to watch Brain Rot. Thanks for the space. Subbed for your pain. See, that's how it works, chat. Look, that's how it works. Ski Bum, thank you so much for following, and thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for supporting the stream. I really appreciate that. Well, I can't remember who Sam Sader debated on Jubilee. Who was he doing?
My family lineage is...
Bless this rot. Bless this rot. They did this awful one as well with this paid Zionist guy, this Palestinian who has been essentially tortured and convinced to say things on behalf of Israel for money and all that kind of business. That was a crazy one. A doctor versus 20 anti-vaxxers. Damn, yeah. What was the Sam Sader one? I can't remember. Obese versus anorexic is crazy. Obese versus anorexic is a fucking insane one. Jubilee is fucked. It's completely fucked. Has anyone done any kind of research into this company and figured out why they are so bad? Like, why did they do this? Why do they do it? Gay men test their gaydar. Who is not a child? What? What do you mean, who is not a child? What do you mean? Yeah, of course they get so many views. That's what it is. I saw comments that the CEO is a Zionist, but I haven't checked. Yeah, I bet they are. I bet they are. It's got to be the case, hasn't it? Especially considering they got that one guy. Especially they got that one guy. One progressive versus... Oh, there it is. One progressive versus 20 MAGA. I mean, that's basically the same, right? But it's crazy that they got... I mean, I don't know. Most of these MAGA guys will know that Sam Seder is Jewish. Most of them. Maybe not all of them. So, I don't know how dangerous that is for Sam particularly. But also, Mehdi Hasan is visibly brown. He's visibly racialized. And is going to be sat there being like threatened. And I know that happens in this. I know that happens in this video. He gets threatened by one guy, says go back to where you came from. Which is Britain, by the way. He's British. But I guess we're not going to really know too much about the video until we watch it, and I've stalled for long enough. So let's go ahead and see some of this. I do know that there's some hilarious stuff in here. I have seen clips of it. I have seen bits of it. This one guy in particular is about to argue that he is a Native American because his family colonized America. Real Zionist hours.
My family lineage is settlers from the 1500s.
Colonial.
And by the way, as far as I know, Mehdi Hasan does a lot of good retorts in this video. It's pretty impressive that this has been cut down to 1 hour and 40 minutes and is likely been like a 5-hour thing. This guy had to sit for about 5 hours probably in a room with people who probably want him dead secretly. Not even secretly in this case, openly. So, watching the Majority Report do its coverage earlier, Sam admits that this was some beyond the pale shit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's good he admits that, you know.
Yeah,
you don't look very Native American to me.
I am Native American. Whites are Native Americans. What are you talking about?
You're not.
What are you talking about?
You're a little bit more than a far-right Republican.
Hey, what can I say?
I think you could say I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am.
We're at the stage now. I've said for a long time, right? I've said for a long time that the far right, especially in America, is afraid of saying that they are what they are. They're cowards, right? They're cowards. They will never be like, oh, I'm a fascist. I agree with Hitler, yada, yada, yada. Leftists, on the other hand, are always never afraid to say things like, I'm a communist, or I'm an anarchist, I'm an environmentalist, because these things are based in a love of your fellow human being. However, this wet Willie is there being like, I'm a fascist. This is the red line. It has to stop now. It has to stop. They cannot feel this comfortable. Like, Jubilee has enabled this guy, they've made this guy feel comfortable to say in front of millions of people that he's a fascist, and he's happy about it. He's not afraid. He's not too scared to say it. He should be uncomfortable saying this. He should be embarrassed. This video proves what conservatives would say if they truly felt no shame, and content like this has enabled conservatives to not feel shame, right? That's what we're seeing in real time. In real time. They're not hiding it anymore.
Hey, what can I say?
I think you could say I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am.
Listen to me. I am an immigrant. I'm speaking from personal experience.
Get the hell out.
I don't even like... I should get the hell out.
Yes.
Why?
I don't want you here.
I'm Mehdi Hasan. I'm a journalist. I'm the editor of Zeteo. And today I'm surrounded by 20 far-right conservatives.
Content which led to the current admin which emboldens the content. Yeah.
My first claim is Donald Trump is pro-crime and pro-criminal.
So, as far as I am aware, the person who is surrounded gets to label the debate. They get to say at the start of the debate, here are my opinions. And you have to debate me and tell me why I'm wrong. So that's the whole premise of the show. The whole premise is, yeah, it sets the argument, yeah? I've seen a little bit of this guy, by the way. Also, notice how they're all like 18, 19 years old.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Mehdi.
I would just like to ask, what makes someone pro-crime versus, anti-crime?
I think when you're soft on criminals, when you let criminals out of prison, when you pardon people who've assaulted police officers, you're pro.
And I'm not saying that Jubilee is bad or wrong or whatever for getting kids on the show or young people or whatever. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is it's insane that these young people are so emboldened. It's like Hitler youth shit. Oh yeah, they're so white.
Criminal. Donald Trump.
There's only one
1,600 people who were involved in January the 6th.
Racialized person in this room, right?
Charged with,
like, look at that guy.
1,600 people who were involved in January the 6th.
Like, this guy, like, no offense to anyone who's got acne. I suffered with acne a lot when I was a kid, but they really tried, like, to do a lot of work on this kid.
I think 600 of them.
They were like, we gotta get that makeup on there, dude.
With assaulting a police officer or obstructing a police officer. 170
can't be any more than 19
to assaulting a police officer. 70 had pled guilty to assault with a deadly weapon. JD Vance said, we're not going to pardon the violent criminals from January 6th. Donald Trump pardoned all of them. Are you okay with that?
I would say January 6th is a very special case. I would say it's almost a climax point in history. I would just phrase the question this way. Right now in the LA protests, if they were to, just for example, they were to rush the Capitol.
What about when leftists do it?
I mean, they'd have to move over all the homeless people living in tents on the steps of the Capitol.
Exceptions for my people, brutal punishments for the other.
Protesting, peacefully. Let's say police officers were rushing them in. They were letting them in and saying, hey, you guys can go in, like we have many testimonies that say.
What about the violent ones, though?
Okay, violent ones like
what?
Like
a man named David Dempsey, a judge, a Reagan-appointed judge, sentenced him to...
And to be clear, these are young kids who have been obviously radicalized in one way or the other, maybe by their parents, maybe by popular content like this online. And when January the 6th happened, they might have been, when was that? 2021? 2020? 2021? It was, they were 14, 15, maybe. Something like that.
20 years in prison. He stomped on police officers' heads. The judge said his conduct was exceptionally egregious. He attacked police officers with flagpoles and pepper spray.
Like, this kid is probably right now going like, yeah, all of this could be true. But what I'm really trying to do is think about how I can dodge this question and just be like, nah, but I just hate anyone who's not white.
Donald Trump pardoned him. There's a man named Daniel Rodriguez. He got 12 years in prison for taking a stun gun and tasing a police officer in the neck and giving him a heart attack. The judge said he was a one-man army of hate. Donald Trump pardoned him. Does that not make Trump pro-criminal? He's letting violent criminals out of prison.
I would say no, it doesn't make him pro-criminal.
You're okay with that?
I did not say that. I said that one pardon against somebody.
It was 1,600 pardons. 600 of those were people charged
one
with...
example that you just gave me.
I can give you more. Just should I keep going?
Fine. And I'll say the exact same thing every single time.
Then your argument will fall apart because it's not just one example if I keep going.
Go for it then.
Okay, Shane Jenkins got 7 years in prison for 9 criminal offenses, attacking police with a deadly weapon, destroying...
So you can see here the tactic is, and it's actually, it's quite impressive that this kid knows that this is what you do, but it's probably because he has watched other debate content, right? Think about it. Vosh still exists. Destiny still exists. all of these debate perverts are still around making content. They've done debates with fascists. They have them on their channel. And so fascists have learned from that stuff, from that content, that you don't actually engage in logical stuff when you're doing a debate. All you do is you gish gallop and you go, oh, I don't care actually. I'm not bothered about that. I'll say the same thing. You can give me more examples. I'll just say the same thing. And then when Mehdi says, oh, well, your argument will fall apart then because otherwise, you know, it's just one person. And so he says, all right, yeah, go on. Keep listing them. Keep listing these examples. The reason that he's doing that is it's a time-wasting technique. He's going to exhaust his opponent and in the end just be like, yeah, well, I don't care about any of that. I think that it's fine that those guys attack those cops because I'm a fascist.
How do pardons that probably shouldn't have happened turn into pro-crime?
So you've agreed that they shouldn't have been pardoned?
Sure, but that wasn't your claim, was January 6th. Your claim was Trump is pro-crime.
Yeah. Again, it's twisting the narrative. It's turning things round. It's the Sartre thing. It's the Sartre anti-Semite quote. I referenced this in my video about debate perverts. Yeah. About Zanderhol in particular. The anti-Semite may seem like he's completely insane, but it's not his motive to try and engage in logic and facts. It's just to say the most disgusting, horrible, nightmare opinions of all time to make you uncomfortable and waste your time. And in the end, they'll be sat there going, ha ha ha, so triggered. Ha ha ha, so triggered.
He pardons criminals.
Okay, I would say that's a fault.
Let's talk about non-January 6 people.
Okay.
He's pardoned people.
And that's why everyone's laughing, by the way. You see everybody laughing in the background, and it is very easy to immediately just be angry and get mad at that. And, you know, I'm not going to say that no one should feel that way whatsoever. However, the reason that everyone is laughing is because they understand it's a fruitless thing. It's just a joke to them. All of it is just a joke. And it's underpinned by something that I said last week, which is a take I got from Matt Christman, one of the Chapo guys. Again, you know, not massive Chapo fans, but often they say a lot of correct stuff. There's a lot of ways you could criticize those guys. Matt Christman said, a lot of the times when fascists are behaving the way that they do, it's because they are desperately trying to not care, or they're desperately trying to tell you to not care. They've decided that they're not going to care. And whenever they see a leftist or someone who is pro-human, who is pro-civil rights in any endeavor, pro-civil rights, pro-workers' rights, whatever you want to call it, they are reminded of the fact that they do not care. And that upsets them really on a deep level, on a subconscious level. And that's why they have to violently be like, no, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Because you have to fight and fight and fight and fight that human instinct to give a shit about your fellow human in order to be a fascist.
Walchak recently, who took millions of dollars from his own employees, was sentenced to tax crimes, had to pay back $4 million. Trump pardoned him. He bought himself
and that's why you get things like this guy who is, you know, he's got this face on him. Look at this face that he's doing. He's doing this like, it's like an insulting face. He is pulling a face that implies that he is feeling frivolous about the very nature of him being here. It's just a silly joke. And that's what he's doing. He's trying to signal, I don't care. It's silly to care about this stuff.
$1 million yacht. Why is he pardoning criminals like that?
Well, I don't know. I don't think you should. I don't think really presidential pardons should be a thing at all. But I
agree.
I don't think that.
All right, pause.
That means.
Hey, Carpe, how you doing?
Voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Thanks.
Hey, Evo Lucia, how you doing? Ex-friend who was a Trumper, had that exact face.
What is it?
Mehdi.
You're from northern UK, I guess?
I'm from London, North London.
Okay, fair enough. What's your ethnic background, if you don't mind asking?
My parents are from India.
Okay, perfect. Just getting premise here. First of all,
Perfect, just getting premise here. No, he isn't. He isn't. He's not getting premise here. At all. He is signaling his racism. He's like, I know you're not white. You know, I know that you're not white, even though you say that, yes, qualifying is dehumanization. Exactly, yeah. Profile. He is racially profiling a person in real time. Exactly, like a cop.
The premise of Donald Trump being pro-crime.
No. I want to concern myself with why you care about what's happening in the U.S. first and foremost.
See that word in chat? Why do you care? I want everybody to think very hard about that, because I swear to God, that take about how fascists have to violently kill care, it's really pertinent. It's really pertinent. You will find it is in their language often. Why do you care? Why do you care? Why are you so concerned? How does it affect you? Why are you bothered? Why don't you just enjoy your life? Why don't you just enjoy capitalism? Why don't you just relax? It's all going to end anyway. Who cares? We're at the end of history.
Secondly, I want to say this. With the argument,
should people who live in the US not care about?
Let's not interrupt each other. Because I have this thing, people know I have this thing. I have to stay calm, okay? So here's the thing.
People know I have this thing. I have to stay calm. Do these guys seem like they're enjoying life? Well, that's the hypocrisy of it all. That's the irony, that none of them are actually enjoying their life. This is the way that they deal with what's going on. It's a messed up kind of, you know, it's hard to describe. It's a messed up ignorance. Declaring himself unstable is a subtle threat. Yeah, absolutely. Don't make me mad. You wouldn't like me when I'm mad. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy that he didn't have a gun at this thing. He should have been concealed carrying, without a shadow of a doubt. And then immediately this guy pulls this face. 2 seconds into fascist debate and chill, and he pulls this face. What do you do? What do you do?
Happy that he released.
Also, everybody go follow Carpe Packs, by the way.
Prepared to protest if he didn't.
Okay.
So when you say, "Are you okay that he's pro-crime?" Sure, because you know what? We're changing the definition.
Sorry, Carpe Packs. I don't know why that happened. Just give me a hot minute.
Of what crime is. First and foremost.
You don't think stomping on police officers' heads is a crime?
Liz, how are you doing? Long time no see.
A relevant conversation.
How are you?
No, it's not, because you know what? Okay. Have you seen the U.S. in the last 4 or 5 years?
Yes, I've
BLM protests.
Have
you seen? Okay, I myself have been involved in these protests. I've seen egregious things that you couldn't even imagine.
So
being
we have no
done
rules
to conservatives. It's not about that. It's about tribal warfare.
Okay.
That's where we're at in the U.S. I don't know where you're at in the U.K. You're from India, so I don't really.
I'm not from India.
Oh, sorry, your parents are from India, so
I'm an American
you have
citizen.
your own stakes.
I'm an American, you know.
You're an American citizen?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know how you got that, but fair enough. Here's the thing.
Are you an American citizen?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But here's the thing.
Not sure how you got that. Okay.
Born here.
Okay.
Born here, and my family lineage is settlers from the 1500s, so I have some stake in the claim here, okay?
But you're
a little different.
But you're
than
a
yours.
descendant of immigrants, settlers,
I didn't know.
colonialists.
Yeah,
You
colonials.
don't look very Native American to me.
I am Native American. Whites are Native Americans. What are you talking about?
You're not.
Again, this is entirely the point. There is no logic to be found. Right? There is no logic. Even remotely. He's not interested in logic. None of them are interested in logic. The argument is the same as Zionist narratives. It's the same as a Zionist narrative. We're from the Middle East. We're literally native to the Middle East. That's why I get to bomb this guy's family, right? The guy is unraveling and the audience is impressed. Exactly, because they don't care about any of that. They don't care about making sense. As a Native American, I would slap him, and I wouldn't blame you, because it's the height of genocide denial, and he's going to bring it up. Mehdi's going to bring it up now. He's going to say, yeah, you don't look Native American. He's already said that. There was a genocide of Native Americans. I think he brings it up anyway. I can't remember exactly, but they don't care about any of that. It's genocide denial. And it's, like I say, it's similar in a way to how Zionists refer to the land of so-called Israel, which is, as we all know, Palestine. They're like, No, there's no such thing as Palestinians. There's no such thing as Palestine. That is the rhetoric of a colonial settler, right?
What are you talking about? The whites are Native Americans.
Really?
I think
What was happening before the 1500s?
I think you're getting confused with it.
I don't mind going on a tangent, but what was happening before the 1500s?
Calm down. I think you're getting...
What was happening before the 1500s?
There was indigenous people here that came here from Asia.
Do you know what indigenous means?
That came here from Asia. So he goes straight in to the land bridge conspiracy, which is not true. It has overwhelmingly been proved by so many anthropologists to be completely false.
Listen.
And if you want to talk about land bridges, you know, why don't you talk about, I don't know, the land bridges that existed in between the UK and France, for example, before that happened, when, you know, there was like a small land bridge in between the UK and France, or what was known back then as Britannia. I don't even know if it was called Britannia back then, because I think it was possibly before the Romans or whatever, but, you know, it's nonsense to even imply that if there are you know, there is a culture from a place, even if there was a land bridge, right? Let's say there was, it doesn't even matter, because those people were there before, you know? Doggerland, that's what it is, yeah. Doggerland proves that white people, Europe wanted white people to leave. That's right. Like, it does not matter. What matters, generally speaking, when we talk about these things, is the fact that there were a peaceful people there who were killed, displaced, genocided, and another culture erased that culture and created a fake, fucked up culture that is an insult a lot of the time to the indigenous culture. Indigenous relationships to land and to power and right. Yeah, exactly.
People can't come from somewhere else.
Why do you ask a question if you're going to interrupt?
I'm not sure if you know what the meaning of indigenous means.
I do know what it means. It means they came here first, right? They came here from Asia by way of land bridge. Have an argument with Neil deGrasse Tyson or anybody else about that. I don't care.
Is he an American?
I genuinely don't care. Yes, he is.
Okay, just checking.
My point is, okay?
Nothing to do with crime. So far, you've agreed with me that these people are
criminals. Because you're derailing, dude. I'm trying to stay on track.
You literally sat down and asked me where I'm from. I think you derailed this conversation from the get-go.
I think you got offended by that, but
because I'm not offended. I'm just wondering what it has to do with crime.
I'm always curious.
We're going to talk about immigration. Don't worry. Later on, you can come back.
I hope so.
Right now, you're doing a very bad job of making the case that he's not pro-crime.
I just got a round of applause. I could probably get another one actually if I asked for it.
Wow.
So I don't think I'm doing as bad.
Is this how you get rounds of applause?
So this is it, right? This is it. It's happening right now. It's happening right now. They are just cheering on chaos. Nonsense, chaos. The cruelty is the point, right?
You sit in a room with 20 people who agree with you. Wow, amazing. Amazing. That must make you feel good.
You know what?
And again, it is interesting because Mehdi Hasan here is talking about the soy right. You'll see this phenomenon nowadays because the new Twitter, Elon Musk's Twitter, is essentially an echo chamber of right-wingers and fascists, some of the worst fascists imaginable, some of the most horrific, pedophile, murderous fascists of all time are just like chilling on Twitter and just repeating what they want to hear to each other all the time, giving each other, you know, pats on the back. They're having a circle jerk, but they simply do not know that they're doing it, which is the only embarrassing time that the circle jerk happens. Hey Andy, how's it going? Is this guy the Steven Crowder of Zionist? No, he's just the Steven Crowder of this room. He's just a generic fascist. He probably is a Zionist as well, but probably is an excuse to hate Jews. Wants to get rid of them, put them in the land of their origin, so-called origin, for the evangelicist doomsday cult nightmare evangelicist bullshit. Yeah, the seals clapped. Solid logic.
20 people who agree with you applauded you.
But on Twitter, there are right-wingers sucking each other off all the time. It's embarrassing because they don't know it's a circle jerk. A circle jerk is fine if everybody knows what's going on and everyone's agreed to it. It's a fun time. You should try it, right? But when you don't know what's going on, it's embarrassing, especially if we're applying the phrase circle jerk to people just agreeing with each other and it becoming an echo chamber, basically. Everything that they accused us of back in the day, oh, you lefties live in an echo chamber, despite the fact that we have our opinions because we are exposed to the opinions of people that we disagree with all the time, right? It's in power in society. We cannot escape it. The soy right is what this is. It's right-wingers who are offended every single time they come across a leftist opinion, and they need each other to just like cheer each other on. Like, yeah. Every accusation is an admission in the same way that Zionists do, right?
Wow. This is great.
I love it.
Do I have to say anything at this point, or are you just going to keep going?
No, please.
Okay.
Make your claim.
Well, my claim is that I don't care if it's pro-crime. You want to go back to the topic of conversation?
That's fine. We agree then. He's pro-crime,
but
and you
I have
don't
a question for you, though. Do you care on the opposite side of the spectrum?
Yes.
Do you care about law being administered?
Same here, Trolltacular.
Yes. I think anyone who assaults a police officer shouldn't be pardoned. I think that Donald Trump shouldn't have pardoned 9 Republican members of Congress who were convicted of crimes, and I don't think Joe Biden should commit. I don't think Democrats should pardon Democrats.
Fair, but I don't think you understand where we are in the U.S. then.
I think I do.
No, because you're arguing from a position of like a U.S. that doesn't exist anymore.
Okay.
We're headed towards
nihilism. No laws, nothing matters.
It's not about
everyone's pro-crime.
It's not about that. It's that conservatives for too long have been playing it safe. They've been playing by the law. They've been playing it by the law. Yes, they have.
Maybe you missed the Bush presidency. Did you live here during the Bush years?
Conservatives are
didn't
so
play
concerned.
by the law, George W. Bush. Nor did Ronald Reagan.
Let's be respectful to you. Let me finish.
I'm not sure you've been that respectful, but okay.
I'm trying to bring it back, so let's both bring it back, okay? I'm conservative, okay?
Really?
Mehdi sucks now. He's the Steven Crowder with fantasies of being Daniel Penny. Who's Daniel Penny? Bringing up the migration, though, Beringia is kind of silly. Oh, through Beringia is kind of silly because it wasn't just a one-way street. Right, yeah. Yeah. It's like, damn. What is, right, when people, like, this is the problem when it comes to language. Migration as a concept has been so... It's been... All of the meaning behind the word has been completely removed. Migration, if you think about the word in relation to animals, it is when animals move around through various seasons because they want to find food easier or breed, right? Humans are animals. Migration is a normal, natural thing. Migration, generally speaking, nowadays happens as a result of asylum seeking. Asylum seeking happens because certain nations make it impossible for people to live in the land that they are born in because of trade, trade sanction pressure, economic pressure exerted upon a nation because they don't agree with the imperialist states, the empire of the world, the white Western world. Also, they have the audacity to be, the government has the audacity to resist any kind of imperialist efforts to take over their country, and therefore the people are punished. And so the people have to move and then go and seek asylum. And they think, okay, well, if the US is so mad at my government, I'll go and live in the US because the US it's being told all the time, it's the land of the free. You can do what you want. You can have a bunch of stuff. And yeah, exactly. Climate change, literally induced by the West and capitalism, is forcing people to have to move. Climate disasters happening all over the place. So people are now being forced to seek asylum. And so that asylum seeker is now such a dirty word that because of the right, because of fascists, it's like these people are seeking asylum and they're like, it's mad to me that it has lost all meaning in terms of popular rhetoric and the popular vernacular in which we all communicate. An asylum seeker is someone who wants peace. That is what asylum seeker means. An asylum is a place where you find peace. It's a place where you find happiness. And now it's been turned into such a dirty word by the Murdoch press, the empire, the propaganda of the white West, that people are now using the word migrants, and now migrants is being turned into a dirty word. And it's like, no, this is just normal human behavior to move around the world. Exactly. And that's why in the media now they are being referred to as boat people or coming over on small boats, small boat crossings. It's completely dehumanizing. The consultant said it plays great with the other consultants in the media. Yeah. Exactly. The right-wing think tanks are like, right, dehumanize them even further. They are boat people now. Stop the boats, right? Not even the people. Stop the boats, right? That's what they say. That's what they said on that big... I think it was Ballymena, the place where they had the race riots, where they had literally the bonfire that said, kill the Irish Catholics, right? Kill the Republican Catholics. And on the top of that, it said, stop the boats.
Let me tell you this. We do play it too safe. We've been playing
that level of
too long. At this point,
dehumanization.
Gloves are off, right? The left has made their point. They're willing to do...
the police force in Washington, the left?
Yes! Are you kidding me? The left? Are you insane?
Police officers.
Look at LA right here. You think those stand down?
You think the LAPD are a bunch of liberal Marxists?
No, but I think they listen to liberal Marxists who tell them what to do.
Okay.
I think they listen to
who is the liberal Marxists that is directing the LAPD? Who are the liberal... Is he talking about Karen Bass, who regularly posts on her Instagram the difference of homeless people not being on the street anymore in front of a public monument or something? Like, she does that often. Karen Bass is like, look how nice LA looks now without all those homeless people in it. It's great. It's great that I told our police to just destroy those tents and get rid of them. Sure, man. Another example of a right-winger who doesn't engage with the left in any way. I don't know if he does. I don't know if it even is that. I think that these guys know. Again, if we apply the concept of... So, Karen Bass, for example, right, is a liberal. She's a liberal who is the mayor of a city. Gavin Newsom is also a liberal who is the governor of California. It is a liberal state. It's not a leftist state by any stretch of the imagination. It is a neoliberal state, yeah? There are certainly left-wing policies that have been fought for by grassroots organizations in California, like, for example, making it a sanctuary state for immigrants, okay? And when we think of the liberal left, they also have the same attitude towards care and seeing people who want to care for people with disgust. It's just less violent. It is violent in one way. It's less violent than fascists, but it's still violent. They still... Yeah, neoliberalism is a conservative ideology. The Democrats are not left-wing. They are conservatives. And you know, obviously, some people might be like, oh, well, that doesn't make sense because why would they have a sanctuary state? Again, this is from popular political pressure, popular grassroots pressure. NGOs that support immigrants, organizations that support immigrants, etc. You will often find that liberals will respond in the way that is similar to fascists. It's like, it's not feasible. It's making excuses for why you can't have more progressive politics. We can't have more progressive politics because it just doesn't work. Look at the way that the Democrats are now talking about Zohran Mamdani, yeah? It's just not possible. We can't do that. We can't have free buses in New York. It's not possible. It is possible. It's completely possible. But it would mean that those Democrats who've been in power for such a long time, they've grown comfortable with the extremely high wages, the extremely comfortable position that they're in, the amount of money that they take from lobbying groups, it would all disappear overnight, and the people who surround them might turn on them. If they want care, it's all on their terms in the way that makes them feel good, Christian charities, etc. Exactly. It would mean that they would have to face the fact that they have not cared in the right way for a long time. And it makes them feel like shit when they see someone like Zohran Mamdani, who, by the way, is a moderate leftist. You know, I'm not going to sit here and be like an armchair tanky and be like, you know, yell about Zoran and how he's a liberal Zionist and all this for years and years and years. I don't care. Like, if that's what you think, just go outside and organize. Just tell people to go outside and organize, because that's the only way that anyone is going to get any change in this world. You can't just rely on electoral politics. If it winds you up that much, stop thinking about it and go outside and organize. Honestly, the right way to look at this is, as I say, in the way that liberals respond to progressives. And this guy is doing an extreme version of that. He is saying these people are they're liberal Marxists and they love immigrants. They give immigrants all the jobs. They punch white people in the face. They make white veterans homeless. And it is all just an excuse so that they don't have to engage their brain and think too deeply about things that would make them care for their fellow human, because they would have to go, shit, I've been a terrible person my entire life. And a lot of people don't want to do that. A lot of people find it so hard to admit that they're wrong. And, you know, I will always support someone who turns around and goes, you know what, I fucked up. And people often know that when you do that, it's not just about going, shit, I fucked up. You have to put in work. You have to right the wrongs that you've made in society. And just sitting there and doing some kind of personal guilt trip about it and penance is not enough. You have to make moves to make changes and right the wrongs that you've committed in society.
We're doing lots of little diversions. We both agree Donald Trump's pro-crime. You're just fine with it.
No,
is that the position?
I don't.
That's what you've said so far for about 5 minutes.
I don't agree with your definition.
What's your definition of crime?
It doesn't
Stomping
matter.
on a police officer's head is not a crime. That's your definition of crime as the Native American.
I am Native American.
If you say so.
So going back to the topic at hand, we have different definitions of crime because you're talking about.
There's a criminal code in this country. It's called the U.S. Criminal Code.
You know what? Let's focus on what we agree on. I'm sure you and I actually agree on a lot more.
Do we
than
agree
you
that
realize.
people shouldn't stomp on police officers' heads? Can we agree on that? If you don't agree on that, then I really think this conversation is kind of
No,
pointless.
because first of all, you're saying what? That the police have the authority, that they're given the authority. I don't accept the authority that's been given by liberal
conservative position. I'm a conservative or pro-police.
Then you don't know what a real. Hey, listen, you're in a room with juggernauts right now. Okay? I'm telling you right now, you are going to.
You know, Jubilee is an evil YouTube channel that should be destroyed, right? It's an evil YouTube channel that should be destroyed. This is my opinion, but it's extremely funny. Whoever edited this, when this guy said, "You're in a room full of juggernauts," and just panned to this guy in particular. Oh my God. It's just crazy. That's where the parallel of Christian forgiveness and non-accountable admissions and mistakes. I would like to be forgiven and just have the past forgotten about. Right, exactly. You do one pray and all of your transgressions are forgiven and sorted, yeah? You just pray to Jesus and everything is fine. But I reckon if Jesus was about, he would be like, yeah, nah, not true. He looks a bit like the fast child in Knives Out. Just like a fast kid in general. No thought, just prayer, yeah. Thoughts and prayers, but without the thoughts. Someone said Jubilee is a modern Jerry Springer show, and I would agree with that sentiment. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Spot on.
I mean, if you think that my
if we're going to
position is
struggle with the
right,
English
you
language
have
for the
no
next couple
idea
hours, then
what you're
we'll
up
struggle.
against right now, okay?
100%.
Yeah. Newsflash.
And again, like, it's important to point out here, this guy's getting stressed out because he is having to defend his position. It's a situation, of course, he's surrounded by a bunch of people who agree with him. He's in a hug box, even though Mehdi Hasan is here. He's having to defend his position. He's having to be like, no, it's fine for me to not give a shit that these police that I would love in any other situation got the shit kicked out of them by people that I happen to agree with.
Conservatives are liberal to me, okay? Neocons, libertarians, all those mainstream people, they might as well be leftists to me, okay?
Again, he's trying to push the Overton window to the right. Yeah, where are you from? Where are you from? A position he's not given much thought to beyond the media ecosystem yet.
That's how far to the right I am. Do you understand my position?
So when I kind of guessed it when you sat down.
Say, about obeying police, why would I give the authority to police? Do you know here in America?
Do you think Donald Trump should be pardoning 9 members of Congress who committed financial crimes? Are you pro financial crime? Do you pro financial crime?
All right,
Thomas
pause.
Timbo is.
Pause.
I think the people who clapped you have voted you out.
All right. Head back to your seat. You've been voted out by the majority.
Nice to meet you.
Hi
Hello,
there.
sir. How are you?
Hey.
Okay, I've not seen anything from this guy. There is an overwhelming amount of nerds in this room. A completely overwhelming amount of nerds in this room. And it's just wild to me that these kids think, I've said it before and I'll say it again, these kids think that they're going to be spared. These kids think that they're not going in the camps. Are you kidding me, bro?
Oh, I'm going to be as respectful about this as possible, but the truth is your claim is completely bad faith. You do not care about being anti-crime. You yourself are pro-crime. Your side is pro-crime because you're a progressive.
How am I pro-crime?
So I'll give you an example, right? So your side, not Donald Trump, has passed a series of...
I know, yeah, the nice to meet you shit is just so... Why is he doing that? Say all the worst things to this person, and then, yeah, it's fine. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Yeah, nice to meet you. What are you talking about, man? What do you mean?
Laws in California.
What do you mean?
California, it's where we are right now. It's where I'm from. I don't know. Are you from California?
No.
Or okay. So in California, for example, the state legislature, completely progressive, just passed a law that limits sex offender registration to 10 years. It was life before. That's pro-crime. The legislature in California, which is...
What's the fact check here? California has a tier-based sex offender registry. Those who commit misdemeanors have to register for a minimum of 10 years, whilst those who commit more serious sex crimes have to register for 20 years to life. So, passed a law that limits sex offender registration
to 10 years. It was life before. That's pro-crime. The legislature in California, which is progressives again, has passed a law that says the voter-induced three-strike law is no longer...
There is definitely a pedo in this circle. 1,000%. California voters changed the state's three-strike rule in 2012, so the mandatory 25 to life sentence was only imposed on serious or violent offenders. In 2021, the legislature ordered a mandatory resentencing for those with certain enhanced sentences.
Absolute. If someone murders someone, stabs someone on 3 separate occasions, a judge now does not have to give them life. That's a progressive law. That is pro-crime. You support that, don't you?
I actually don't support sex offenders coming off a list. I think they should be on for life.
Okay, so you disagree with progressives.
So hold on. You and I both agree that sex offending is a bad thing, especially child sex offending, right?
It seems like you and I agree on that.
I agree
on that. The legislature of California doesn't.
So I'm not here to debate the legislature of California. I'm here to debate Donald Trump being pro-crime. And I'm saying that Donald Trump was friends with Ghislaine Maxwell. When Ghislaine Maxwell, who's the worst child sex trafficker of our lifetime, she's serving over 20 years. Do you know Ghislaine Maxwell?
Yeah, she's actually not. Jeffrey Epstein's the worst sex trafficker.
He's dead. I'm talking about people alive right now.
It's interesting, though, you didn't use his name, right? Wouldn't he be the one who did this?
Oh, great. I'm glad.
Some people might say his Playmobil hair is a serious offense. Where does this leave us? Is Playmobil an international thing? Playmobil's an international thing, right? You know what I'm on about. You know what Al's talking about, right? I bet I don't even have to search that long. Yeah, here you go. Fucking Playmobil ass hair. This guy, one of these guys. Part of the rules-based order. We have Lego at home stuff. Playmobil was okay. Playmobil was like, what if Lego, but you didn't have to build it? Playmobil. Yeah, you remember these, right? Yeah. That's this guy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he should be on a list for having hair like that. It's also interesting the way that, again, what this guy is engaging in is sophistry. Yeah? Sophistry. A sophist is someone who enters into a debate and immediately starts to just go, point. This is why you're wrong. Yeah, but you're wrong, though. Yeah, but this is your position. Yeah, that's your position, though. And it's a game. They're not trying to actually engage in a constructive discussion. They're not engaging and saying, I am willing to change my opinion if you can persuade me. They're not doing that. And rarely do debates ever result in anything like that. Rarely do debates actually have that entire purpose in the modern age anyway. In fact, even in proper like ancient Greek society, right? If we're going to talk about sex offenders, if we're going to talk about people who engage in sexual assault, sex crimes, stuff like this, why do sex crimes happen? Because the patriarchy exists. Men are told that they're more powerful than women. White men are told that they're more powerful than black people, children, etc., 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 that they have more of a right. This is why this stuff happens. If we look at any kind of criminal analysis, it's that kind of... That's why these things happen. So circumventing all of that, the fascist is just like, this is just a thing that happens. But liberals are saying that we should be soft on those guys. And it's like, you have to sit down. If you're going to talk about so-called crime, again, as an abolitionist, crime is an interesting subject. It's interesting that, people are criminalized in certain ways and some people aren't. There's a whole discussion to have about that. It's a huge topic, right? And if you want to talk about how we actually prevent crime, it's certainly not things like prisons. It's certainly not things like cops. It's about changing the way that people think. It's about community education. And the only way that you get that is through community education programs where you teach kids very early on that raping someone is the same. It's in the same vein as murder or cannibalism, right? And that's how you stigmatize it. You need to stigmatize it socially, and that's the entire thing, right? That's the Jumbo Pontoso on Jubilee 2, except he makes it even more deeply excruciating by doing that. What do you mean? What do you mean 28? What do you mean years? What do you mean later? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's great that. They were complaining about sophists back in like 400 BC Greece. Yeah. Yeah, he was doing sophistry. Yeah. Yeah. We need to convert these voters. That's how it is. They do support predators themselves. Yeah, 100% evolution.
Right, Jeffrey Epstein.
Mamma mia.
I did an interview with Michael Wolff. He's on tape. I don't know if you've heard the tape. He says, my closest friend was Donald Trump. I was his closest friend. Elon Musk, I'm not sure if you've heard of him. He tweeted recently that Donald Trump's name is in the Epstein files. Yes. And Ghislaine Maxwell, who was the right-hand woman of Jeffrey Epstein, when she was on trial for child sex offending, which you and I are opposed to, Donald Trump stood up and said, good luck to her. I wish her well. So yeah, that makes him pro-crime and pro-criminal if he's being soft on child sex traffickers,
well, you just said they
like
were his
Epstein.
Friends. He's
no, I'm saying he was
something.
friends. He was friends with Epstein. You haven't seen the videos? They danced together, partied together. Epstein said I was his closest friend.
He's not supported the pedophilia part. The only people supporting pedophilia
that's not true. Trump gave a speech about 20 years ago where he said Epstein's a great guy. He loves young women. A lot of them are very young. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, laugh, laugh. So yeah, I think he's pro-crime and pro-criminal.
So you think he's pro-crime for having a friend who's do you have any friends who are criminals?
Not that I know of. Certainly not child sex offenders. No. Do you?
No, of course not.
Okay, so we're both in agreement again. So why are you defending Donald Trump?
If it came out tomorrow,
this guy's entire personality is Ben Shapiro. You can tell straight away. This guy comes home from the my dad gives me a wage factory and spends all day, all evening watching Ben Shapiro videos going, yeah, I agree. Yes, I agree, Ben. I agree.
That one of your friends was a child sex trafficker.
You know what I'd do?
You'd stop being friends with them.
Yes. And I wouldn't say...
And then I'd go on TV and I would say, oh, look, Mr. Hasan was friends with this guy 10 years ago. Therefore, he's pro-child.
The fit is terrible.
I wish them well when they're on trial. Wouldn't you ever go at me for that?
You wish your friend well on trial?
Yeah, child sex trafficker. Would you be mad?
I wouldn't wish someone well, but that's
Donald
your
Trump
gotcha.
Did.
That's your gotcha.
It's a pretty big gotcha.
He wished a friend well.
Pretty big gotcha.
Okay.
He praised the
what you're really trying to do right now is you're trying to get back to Donald Trump on a personal level.
Elon Musk says his name.
What's his policy?
They're just like talking over each other. It's so tiring.
So when he left office,
it's completely tiring.
In 2020, he left behind the highest murder rate for over 100
I've seen him at Piccadilly Gardens giving out leaflets.
That is the most bad faith claim you could possibly make.
It's a fact from the CDC
and you
data.
know what? Here's why it's bad faith.
Can I finish a sentence and then you can come back in?
You're just lying to people. Donald Trump.
I'm lying? Can I finish the sentence?
Donald Trump does not cause the murder rate. Murder is a state level crime.
That's hilarious.
Gavin Newsom is more responsible for the murder rate than Donald Trump is.
That's hilarious. So Donald Trump's not responsible.
Again, it does not matter. Facts don't matter, and you see the exact framing of that is incredibly hilarious, right? You've got the governors of the various different states, they're here, and then you've got the representatives of the different states, they're slightly higher. It all comes up in the hierarchy, and then you've got the highest office in the land, the president, right? The president can sign executive orders. He does it all the time. Executive order, yada, yada, yada. You could, if you wanted to, you could sign executive order left, right, and center and create sweeping social change programs, and you could fix the USA overnight. right? You could do that as the president if you really cared about crime, etc., etc. He's like, no, actually, one of the guys who's below him, yeah, states do have rights, but you know, they are doing the wrong thing. States have rights, but they're doing the wrong thing. The book stops with Gavin Newsom, the governor of California. He's the bad guy, actually. You know, like, yeah, there are federal laws that govern states in the America, and you've got state laws that are only applicable in the state. It's always confusing to me because it kind of feels like, oh, well, there's like a top-down thing. Federal law shouldn't be applicable in states because they have a state law, but it isn't really that. It's more of like a level up on the bottom, on the foundation. You know, it's not like a trickle down thing. It's like you have a law at the top and then there's a law at the bottom. This law supersedes that law, yada yada. It's like there's the federal law at the bottom, and then on top of that there's state law. That's kind of how I'm understanding things now, and it's like I understand if that's the way that this guy's trying to make this argument, but still at the same time, federal law is supposed to supersede state laws, I think, in some regards. That's the idea, right? This guy feels like you've put the video on 1.75 speed, yeah.
Right, but other politicians who are Democrats.
Yes, because it's a state level law. That's like saying, I'll say Republicans are too. State governors who are soft on crime are the ones that are responsible for murder rates. Let me finish a sentence.
When Donald Trump left office in 2020, between 2019 and 2020, according to data from the CDC, from the FBI, from Pew Research, there's a 30% increase in the murder rate between 2019 and 2020. It was the single biggest jump in the murder rate since 1905.
And
so he's pro-crime and pro-criminal.
Who's doing the murdering?
The murderers.
So aren't they responsible for the murder rate?
But why did it go up on his watch?
What?
Why did it go up on his watch?
Gee, that's very bad. That's
very bad at fighting crime.
That's a real hard one to figure out, right? We shut down the whole economy during COVID. We told everyone they couldn't go out unless it was to violently protest. We told people that if a cop tries to arrest you, that cop's probably going to get charged with murder.
No, I think Red Tie is 1,000% into sicko shit. Yeah, he's Walmart. What do they call it in America? Not Walmart. Target, discount. I'm not even going to try and get it right. He's discount Nick Fuentes. Discount Nick Fuentes.
The pandemic had a lot to do with it. But the pandemic didn't.
Also, by the way, if you're not understanding the way that Jubilee works, the red flag thing, the little meter that works in the left-hand corner, it's because this guy's little fash friends are putting up a little red flag, and they're saying, hey, this guy is not debating good enough. He's not debating goodly enoughly our opinions. And so I want an opportunity to sit where he's sitting and not listen to this guy in a different way. I want to get up here and be even more disgusting and offensive than this guy. You know, we just have to literally go up there and see Kyle, and then they'll understand everything. Knock Fuentes, yeah. Timu Fuentes, that's correct. They're saying we can debate gooder, yeah, and by debate gooder, they mean we can railroad this conversation into the fucking afterlife. It will just explode. You know, sometimes I think I'm really tired, but then I think about how exhausted it must be to speak like one of these dweebs, yeah. Hey, Ninja Khan, how you doing?
2020.
What?
The pandemic didn't finish in 2020.
You asked why the murder rate went up.
And yet, if we're going to play the what about game, you guys blame Joe Biden for crime for years.
What? Joe Biden actively induces policies that are pro-crime. I'm asking you
does Donald Trump. Okay.
Name the policy that's pro-crime.
Right now.
Please, I've asked you for like 10 minutes.
I'll name one right now.
No, you haven't. He hasn't. That's the thing. He goes, I've asked you for 10 minutes, and he hasn't. It doesn't matter. They just say whatever they want.
You talked about California legislatures. He pardoned violent criminals who then went on to commit other crimes. You don't think releasing violent crimes into the community?
A pardon is a one-time thing. What's his policy he has pushed? Name a law he has signed.
A pardon is a one-time thing. A policy is not one-time thing.
That's like Jimmy Carter pardoned the draft.
You guys may want to dodge January 6th, the pardons.
I'm not dodging that.
Then Jimmy Carter. Did you agree with them?
I'm going to right now.
Do you agree with
Jimmy Carter pardoned draft dodgers. Does that mean his policy was
I don't support Jimmy Carter. Do you support the pardoning of people who went on to be prosecuted for sexually abusing a 7-year-old child, illegal gun possession, reckless homicide.
Now, see,
These are people
there's
who
more bad
released-
faith. See,
these are
there's
people
more
who
bad
released
faith.
from
He
prison.
didn't pardon someone for sexually abusing a
No, but
child.
they went
He
on to be
pardoned
convicted
someone
of it.
for
So
rebelling
that's-
against the government that they believed
No,
had
they-
rigged elections. That's what he pardoned them for. He didn't pardon them for sexual child abuse.
But they were criminals who committed those crimes. He let them out. So that means the crime rate goes up.
So you say they're criminals because they did the crime, right?
Yeah.
Would you extend that to illegal immigrants, that they're all criminals because they committed a crime? I have a
No,
feeling your
the
position
Supreme Court, we're going to talk about immigration.
someone who's illegally entered the United States, not a criminal, but
not
somebody who
according to the
illegally
Supreme
entered the
Court.
Capitol
Not
is.
according to the Supreme Court of the United States.
The Supreme Court has said that anyone who enters the United States
The
illegally
Supreme
is not a
Court,
criminal.
and we can
case
jump
site?
to
Can I get the
future
case
claims.
site? Can I get the
We
case
can
site?
jump to 20. You want to get the case?
The case site, please.
You
You
want-
said the Supreme Court
the
said,
citation of the case.
Yes, that entering
It's
the United
called-
States illegally is not a crime.
It's called Arizona versus United States 2012. Go look it up.
Pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you doing, sir?
Nice to meet you, Mehdi.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you.
Thank you
I
for
really
coming.
just more want to get an understanding. When you say pro-criminal, what do you mean?
I mean that when confronted with people who've committed.
This is just, it's such a joke, right? It's such a joke. When you say pro-criminal, what do you mean? He's explained himself so many times. They do not care. They do not care. They're not interested.
Criminal acts, Donald Trump has been either soft on them, friendly with them,
Equating refusing to be forced into the army with actively assaulting the Capitol, yeah.
He's a convicted criminal himself.
Oh, these folk, they are Redditors, without a shadow of a doubt. I think there's only one person, I think this blonde girl in the back, she's like an influencer. I can't remember her name. But I know she's been on here before, and she's an influencer. And one of the guys, the guy who literally says, yeah, I'm a fascist, he's on Twitter. He's a big Twitter account.
Okay, I want to make sure I understand you correctly, because I don't want to strawman you.
No,
You're saying
I appreciate that.
every time that he's been confronted...
Not every time. I
Most
didn't say
times.
the words every time.
Most times.
A lot of the time.
A lot of the times.
Yes.
He's leaned towards criminal activity.
I didn't say criminal activity. He has committed
Endorsed
crimes.
criminal.
He's been indicted for 88 different criminal offenses in 4 different jurisdictions by 5 different grand juries. He was convicted himself on 34 different criminal offenses by a jury of his peers. Okay. But let's park that for a moment.
Okay.
Separate to his own crimes, when
Right.
confronted with the crimes of others, or the alleged crimes of others, for example, a Chinese crypto billionaire called Justin Sun.
They're all influencers. Is that true? So all of these fash are... They all have like YouTube channels and shit. You are joking me.
Who was being investigated for market manipulation. Trump dropped the case, invited him to the golf course,
Right, I get
invited
it.
him
So
to the White House,
plenty of examples,
and the guy
plenty of
invested
examples.
$70 million in Trump's
Okay,
cryptocurrency.
so what I want to ask you
That's
this.
pro-crime in my
so
view.
Is it possible, because remember, the burden of proof's on you, right? You have to prove. Is it possible that
They're here for their sound bites. That's
these things
right.
he's done that supposedly...
That's right. And that's why that one guy who's got the big Twitter account, he was posting it the other day. Here's my full segment from the Jubilee debate. That's what it's all about. Oh God, I hate Jubilee, man. Jubilee needs to be ended.
There's another reason for the doing it. There's other justification. For example, let me give an example, and then you can rebut it. The J6.
Yes.
Is it possible that he could have done this to unite the country, to move past, to go to a new chapter? If it's even possible.
What? Is it possible that he did this to unite? That this guy is not. He's not as strong. He's not as strong as the others, right? The others, unless he's hiding his power level, and he is fully. He's got just like some absolutely sick and twisted opinions on like the age of consent. You know what I mean? He's hiding his power level. It's infotainment. Are you not infotained? Listen, the only way that we're going to be infotained with this is through the medium of me providing this excellent commentary and all of you agreeing with me, because we're all right. And we're all doing a circle jerk, but it's good because we know that we're doing it, right? We know that that's what's happening. We're not just pretending that, you know, oh, yeah, everyone just thinks this way. It's just normal to think this way, right? I mean, we know it's normal to think this way, but you know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying.
So I think you would have to admit that there's another possibility, therefore he's not pro-crime. At least in possibility.
So let me agree and disagree.
Yep. Okay.
So
jerking it consensually.
Could be different. I don't think Donald Trump was sitting there saying, "How can I increase the level of murders? Let me release some murderers."
Right.
I'm not saying he did that on January 6th. I don't think he was trying to unite the country. That's where we disagree. That's bullshit. In fact, he divided the country further. But intent doesn't really matter to my claim. If he's releasing violent criminals,
wait.
it doesn't
Intent
matter.
doesn't matter?
No, he's pro-crime and pro-criminal.
Well, no, but that's a big indictment to say pro-crime. That means
if I'm
he's
confronted,
for crime.
I'm confronted. Well, he is, because, for example, I gave an example.
No. It could
Can I
be
finish?
possible.
I didn't
Okay, sorry,
interrupt you.
forgive me.
Your friend earlier, your ally, said, where has he done stuff that's increased the crime rate? I'm telling you, people have been pardoned who have been convicted on multiple other...
So apparently the CEO of of Jubilee is a guy called Jason Y. Lee. And he founded Jubilee as a non-profit company. Wait, did he sell it? No, he started this in 2010. Lee, disappointed by the division in the United States, sought to create content encouraging political discussions across spectrum. I just got the Wikipedia up. According to its founder, so that's established Jason Y. Lee, the purpose of Jubilee's content is to provoke understanding and create human connection across political spectrums. Several prominent figures, including Pete Buttigieg, Ben Shapiro, Density, Charlie Kick, Jorbly Peeps, Sam Sader, and who's this? Dean Withers? Who's that guy? Have appeared in Jubilee's surrounded series. Statements made in the series are fact-checked by Straight Arrow News. Jubilee has several series, including Ask Me Anything, yada, yada, yada. We know about this. Kendall Cunningham of Vox described surrounded series as a satire of what debaters come in the age of Trump. Extremely competitive, theatrical, and unbalanced, literally and emotionally to boot. Yeah, I would say that's true. I would say that's completely true. We are here because you agree with our biases. That's right. That's right. We're here confirming each other's bias. Dean Withers under intellectual sparring. Hey, that's a good one. The Michigan Daily criticized Jubilee for platforming right-wing activists, including Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk, who hold transphobic and anti-abortion views. I mean, they hold more fascist views than that. Those are two prime examples, but yeah, you know. Jubilee will have murderers versus victims and both sides it. I just think it's like insanely irresponsible. Like the surrounded thing is just crazy. Like, you know, if this guy is truly trying to promote the understanding of each other, it's been lost in nonsense marketing nightmare shit, right? Don't wish to tarnish Hans' record, so let me be clear. This is Al on the buttons right now. This is really confusing. You're both in the chat on your both respective accounts, but you're using each other's accounts. That's not fair on me, the streamer, you know. That's unfair. They'll have one Palestinian surrounded by 20 Zionists. Yeah. Yeah, for real, they would. Okay, sorry. That's probably terms of service. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to get banned by Twitch, you know? Anyway. Identity theft is not a joke, chatters. It's not a joke. Anyway, right. Okay.
Crimes. These people who we had previous criminal records.
It's been. That's where I was up to. If he really did start with this idea of, oh yeah, I want to promote people understanding each other's terrible views. Yeah, I want people to understand where these fascists are coming from. Yeah, I think even if I'm giving him a proper charitable read, yeah, that's absolutely what he wants to do. It has been completely absorbed by capitalist enterprising. In terms of marketing, he wants to get more and more views. This kind of video gets him the most views of all time, gets the platform the most views. Like, you know, take a look at it. We only have to take a look at this. Let's go back to the channel. We had a look at this earlier. What do we got here? 2.7 million views. It's going up by literally since we Since we had a look at this, since we looked at this, it's gone up by 200,000 views. We've been reacting to this for about an hour. Right? And you can see that these are similar ones. They've got similar kinds of views. Jordan Peterson versus 20 atheists, even though this was extremely funny. Sam Sader versus the Trump supporters. I mean, this is kind of the same thing, but this one is definitely a bit more irresponsible. The Candace Owens versus 20 feminists 3 weeks ago. That's another similar one. All the other kind of content, which I guess is the, you know, the less antagonistic stuff, where there's less people having a go. 7 plastic surgery versus 1 secret natural, odd one out. That's 500,000 views. 6 Star Wars fans versus 1 secret hater. 651,000 views. Why couldn't they just keep doing this? Why couldn't... I mean, the surgery one is cringe. And the prom cream one is kind of fun. And the Star Wars one is kind of fun. Are they siblings or are they dating? That's messed up for a number of reasons, but it's much better than this. That's got 1.6 million views. Oh, I know why. Add the views from Hasan reacting to it. I mean, even that is going to be what? An extra 40,000. Not as much as the, you know, the organic stuff that's coming from YouTube, right? 6 Star Wars fans versus 6 secret haters. It was all the fans. No one hates Star Wars more than Star Wars fans. It's true. How do they recruit for the siblings one? Yeah, it's crazy. Do you want to come on a show where you pretend that you're a couple? This one is easily the most incredibly upsetting one of all time. This is crazy. Surrounded, but it's like an overweight person versus anorexic people. It is crazy. What is going on? What is going on here? What do black people think about white people? This one could also be just as bad. If it's like, I don't know, what do white people think about black people? That has the potential to be fucking terrible. Did you ever watch this one from Jubilee?
And I'm not the murderer.
And I'm not the murderer.
And I'm not the murderer.
And I don't murder, and I don't murder.
What is this, best friends today? What is this? 5 people versus 1 secret murderer? What are you talking about? What are you on about? We brought together 6 non-murderers. It's a parody. Right, okay. Okay, yeah. All right, listen, we've been watching this one for an hour, yeah? We've been reacting to the one that's stressing us all out for an hour. Let's take a look at this as a bit of a cleanser. Yeah, it's only 3 minutes, but let's take a look at this satire. Yeah.
And I'm not the murderer.
And I'm not the murderer.
And I'm not the murderer.
And I don't murder, and I don't murder people, or I'm not. My name's Jake.
I'm 21. I'm single.
I'm Cody. And I kill people.
All right, I have a question for contestant 5.
Yeah.
All right, this is just like a little hunch, but have you ever killed somebody?
No, I haven't. I killed a fly the other day. If that doesn't count though.
Yeah, everyone.
So you're saying you would hurt a fly?
Let me rephrase the question. Would you ever kill a human if they kind of looked like a fly?
Nah, well, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
What the
Why'd you take so long?
Yeah, you took so long.
A human that looks like a fly, that's like an alien. That's not even...
No, it's a human. That's
right.
I said a human that looks like a fly.
Not an alien that looks like a fly.
It might be
yeah, if you saw a fly-sized human.
No, okay.
What are we talking about?
What are you talking about?
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Damn, sorry, idiot.
Raise your hand if you think the murder is still in.
Wait.
You hear something?
I have a question for everybody.
Yeah.
If you were to murder somebody, how would you do it? Ah, he said,
No, I
he
was.
thought about it.
No,
He
because they're
thought
saying my
about
throat. No, because they're saying my throat.
Okay, then how would you murder somebody if you would do it?
The least painful way possible.
So you're a murderer.
No, I was just trying to be generous.
You're a murderer.
I'm sorry.
I have a heart.
This is what they do. This is the kind of debate shit that they do, right? In it.
Farther away from him just because he's been.
You know, that's
screaming.
smart because I've never thought about murdering somebody.
Yeah.
What the fuck is? If you were a murderer, would you say? What would you say? Like, hey, like, what would you say?
Well, being the person I am, I'd be like, I'm so sorry, because that's not me. That's not
Do
my
you
character.
hear something? Am I crazy? Is this someone like? Is there something behind me?
I don't know. Contestant number 4. What do you think?
What is going on? Do you feel like some weird energy like right now? Like
Maybe from you, murderer. I feel a chair right here.
you have a chair?
So I'll be the person that sits in the chair, and then you be the murderer, and then show me.
When did the furniture come?
Exactly.
Well,
all right, so I'm sitting. There's a low chair.
Oh.
Bless you.
What is this on the floor?
Thank you.
Okay, I definitely heard something. Oh. What the fuck?
It was me.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah.
Chat, I'm going to keep it 100 with you all. Yeah. This is going to be real content in 10 years if something doesn't change. This is going to be real. They're going to do this. They're going to do this on Jubilee. It's going to be like, what do you call it? Running Man? That's the thing, right? Danganronpa? I've never engaged in that. But if that, yeah, sure. Mr. Beast challenge. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's going to be like Squid Games. 3 months. You give it three months. You know what? You're right. 10 years is very optimistic. It's going to be in 3 months. Mr. Beast is going to be like one person versus 20 murderers. We got one person in a room with 20 murderers, and they get to, you know, I don't know what happens. If he survives, he gets £1 million. It's not going to happen. I don't have to give him £1 million. They're going to do the thing from Prodigy's Voodoo People music video with the runners. I can't remember what happens in that music video. It's been a long time. But if it's bad, there you go. Anyway, let's get through it, chat.
They were not just some folks chilling around and go, we're against the takeover of our country, we're opposed to rebellion. They were, a lot of these people were already hardened criminals, militia members. He looked at those people and said, you know what? They've been convicted, in many cases, by Republican judges, but I'm going to let them out. Yeah, that makes
can I
you
ask you a question?
pro-criminal.
Is it possible?
Very
Okay,
much so.
all I'm trying to-
And if Joe Biden had done it, you'd be attacking him.
Sure. Is it possible that their conviction was part of a plea? It's like, oh shit, I can't get out of this, so I got to take a plea deal.
Some of them, maybe.
A lot of them, maybe?
Others we saw with our own lying eyes on tape, battering police officers.
So I want to eventually.
Did you watch live on January 6th? What happened?
To be completely honest, I'm pretty novice on this.
Okay.
I'm more trying to target. You're saying
They're all novices on it because all these people are like 20 or 21, 22,
pro-crime.
19,
I'm just
18.
thinking this logic.
The oldest guy is that, what was that? Someone called him like, what's his name? Zaxarox? Like a comic book character guy?
Let me finish if I can finish.
The guy that's on steroids. And he was like, don't make me angry, bro. Don't make me angry. Otherwise, I'm going to fucking kill you.
If thinking this, there's a possibility that he might have had.
He's the oldest guy there.
For example, unifying the country.
Except for
chapter
Mehdi,
eight,
obviously.
That could be the reason. Therefore, it's not pro-crime. There was other reasons. I'm just saying that's a possibility. And if that's
I'm saying it's a possibility, but I'm saying it's irrelevant because if you're knowingly releasing violent criminals out into the community, pardoning, not just releasing, then yes, you are being pro-criminal. And I've interviewed police officers.
I don't know about that case,
I've interviewed police officers who have been assaulted, beaten, had to retire from the police office, broken bones.
Can I move really
Let me
quick
say this out.
yeah,
I'll finish very quickly. I've interviewed these police officers. They've been beaten by people who they've then seen walk off the streets and then carry on threatening them. Yes, when Donald Trump is responsible for that, you're definitely pro-crime.
Okay, I doubt a
All
lot
right,
of the sources, but
You doubt police officers who testified to being assaulted?
Red tie is scary, yeah. We're going to see him speak in a bit. Doesn't everybody get a chance to speak? Don't we hear from everybody here?
Thanks.
Here we go. Another complete fucking loser. Who wears this? Oh, whatever, man.
Nice to meet you, Mehdi.
Playmobil Ben Shapiro ass looking motherfucker.
So you claim that
It's sad seeds for people with actual style in the bag, buddy. They're gonna turn on you in like a year. Yeah. Mehdi loves cops. Yeah, he does. No, he's not really a progressive though, right? He's not really a progressive. He's moderate left. I don't know like the entirety of Mehdi's politics, but again, if you engage in these kind of things, even if you are a progressive, it encourages you to have a take that is like Donald Trump is pro-crime, right? And it's kind of a moot point because again, some of these kids are actually pretty, you know, on point with what they're saying, like, well, what is the definition of crime? Why are we defining crime? Yada, yada, yada. And if they were based, then that would be a good thing to say. They're not based, so he's, you know, obviously, you know, not smart in that regard, and you don't have to hand it to him. But that is the correct way to come at things. Like, what defines a crime? Why are crimes what they are? Philosophically, it's a good thing to bring up. But again, you know, that's your oftentimes kind of pushed to get into bed with those kinds of ideas because you're like, all right, well, I'm debating a room full of fascists. I have to meet them where they're at. But you don't have to meet fascists where they're at. You absolutely don't have to meet fascists where they're at in any way, shape, or form. And it doesn't really matter because even if you were to say, if that guy was to bring up the stuff about California, in California, sex offenders have just been given, you know, loads more time to not be on the register or whatever the fuck it was he said. And you would turn around and say, well, hang on a minute, what is the thing that would prevent sex offenses from happening? Like, why do sex offenses happen? Right? I don't know, maybe it would be a better debate because then the fucking fascists would be forced to say something like, oh, well, some people are just gross sex perverts. Then you would have to push that and be like, no, but why do some people do that? And then automatically they would be like, you're a liberal queer and you're a pedophile, right? It wouldn't work anyway. You wouldn't be able to engage in that, which is why these things are such a farce. Like, it's just a farce to debate fascists in any way, shape, or form. You know? He's a reformist versus a revolutionary, yeah. I just got here, but it sounds like this dude is the furthest left who would agree to be on Jubilee. Yeah, for sure. I think most people would be like, nah, I'm not gonna do this. Which is why I think the only good way to engage in this kind of content is the way that we're doing it here and the way that other people have done it, where, you know, we react to it as a stream and we break it down and we analyze it. We have the opportunity to shut these fuckers up. We have the opportunity to shut these loser, wet, fucking win it bellends. Shut them up. Stop talking, you little piece of shit. And we can break down what they're saying and be like, actually, they don't care about any of this. And the psychology behind where they're coming from is a deep, deep rejection of their humanity. But it is so hard to reject being a human that they have to be violent with it. And they have to be like, no, I don't care. It's all nonsense. It's all a game to me. It doesn't mean anything. Yeah.
main claim is that Trump pardoned some people from January 6th. By the way, I was there. I saw it all firsthand. About a football field away. There's smoke in my eyes. Bloodied. It was a crazy day.
Old mule gravy play law? What are you talking about, Andy?
Staying very peaceful. But your entire claim is that he
That's not
pardoned.
my entire claim.
Rob! It's happening! Yo, Rob welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, Rob. Really appreciate that. Everybody, please go and follow the Rob Russo. Okay. Streamlabs chatbot is just not doing any of the links today, so we'll do the Twitch version of the shout out. Very cool. It's very cool that it's not working. Shout out Rob Russo. There you go. You like my politics, you'll like Rob's politics. If you're not following already, most people here are already aware of Rob. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Danonymously, I've seen you in chat. Didn't know you streamed. Now you do. Thank you for following. Appreciate that. Diego, social distancing. How you doing? Kira V, how are you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. That alert is a masterpiece. Yeah, you know it, Krill. Joe One, how are you doing? Good to see you. We're slopping hard, Raiders. Yeah, if you don't know me, my name is DJ Mule. Thank you for the follow. My name is DJ Mule. I'm a leftist political streamer from the UK. We are going into the Jubilee Nightmare slop debate, breaking it down, talking about why it's a waste of time, talking about why it's bad, why it's cringe, why Mehdi Hasan shouldn't have done it, why Jubilee needs to be destroyed, yada, yada, yada. This is what we're doing. So thank you so much for joining in with the raid, and please, make sure to, is this still a thing? Refresh the stream so that it counts or whatever. I don't know. Something happened where, I don't know. Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to watch it. We are watching and reacting to it, I'm afraid. We are doing that. So I understand if you don't want to be here and you don't want to watch it, but we are breaking it down with good analysis and politics. I hate Jubilee more than democracy now, and that says a lot. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. What have we got? 20 progressives versus 1 communist. That's the only time that I would seriously give Jubilee any props. Kiravi says, I'm sorry for doubting you weren't aware of every single Britbong D&B meme. No, to be fair, I don't know all of them. But that's just one that is very, very popular at the moment. And it's related to the death to the IDF thing that Bobby Villain said at Glastonbury, isn't it? And, of course, that's something that I'm heavily invested in. Not death to the IDF. I would never say death to the IDF. I think saying death to the IDF is a very horrible and terrible thing. And you don't need to say it either, do you? Because they just end up dying anyway. So you don't need to really call for it because they're all bad at what they do. When it comes to actually fighting anyone that's an actual soldier, they do just die. That's just a fact. I'm just reporting on that. I don't support it. I think it's terrible when anyone dies because morality is just that, yeah? Morality is just defined by what people say it is in the media and how it's bad to say things all the time. And so I would never agree with any of that. But they do just end up, it does just end up happening, doesn't it? It does just kind of end up happening. As I said here, when I spoke about, this is a true story, by the way, chat. This is a true story. A schoolyard bully who forced me to lick his boot when I was 11. I didn't lick his boot, for the record, but he did try and get me to do that. He also stole a necklace that I just bought from Affleck's Palace. It was like an upside down cross because I was like a little goth at the time. And I bought it. And he stole that off me. He was 15 at the time when he did this. A 15-year-old bullying an 11-year-old kid. He ended up going off and fighting in the IDF and he killed himself because of the shame. That's a true story that happened to someone that I knew. Yeah? And we don't need to chant, it'll just happen. And it's happened loads of times, hasn't it? It's just happened like literally loads of times. You know? And I did another... Is there a way that I can find like my own quote tweets of this? There's another example. There's 43 IDF soldiers have done that since the start of the invasion of Gaza, the genocide in Gaza. Anyway, chat, here we are. Strap your hazmats on. I promise we'll get through this together, and it'll be worth it because you know, I'm gonna chop this segment of my stream up into a YouTube video that's going to get me loads of likes and comments, and it will grow the stream. And then what I can do is, once all those content slop demons, yeah, are all here in the chat, I can be like, guess what? You know what's really good? You hate all these fascists and how they're all wrong and bad, and you hate Jubilee for platforming these fascists. Guess what? If you go outside and organize, we don't have to see any of this happen ever again. You don't have to see any of that happen. We can stop it together. We can do it tomorrow if we all just stand up. It can happen. We're 20 minutes in. I'm gonna stop pausing as much. We're gonna stop pausing as much. Don't worry. There's not much else that we can really do meaningfully in terms of providing commentary beyond what I've said already. So we're gonna get through a bunch of this. Yeah? It sounds so beautiful, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound so beautiful? And we can wake up and we can have that tomorrow. And it's wild. And you know, all of yous in the chat, especially from Rob's stream, you all know that shit straight away. But, you know, some of the new people we bring in, they may not know that. They just may not know that. Anyway, you should follow my YouTube channels because they're really good. I got more content coming out, you know. Got more content coming out this week. And I got a bunch of content for you to watch anyway. So, let us carry on.
Your bet's basically, you keep bringing it up. All you do is bring it up.
Okay, I'll mention some other people.
Let me say this.
Are you okay with this pardoning of Paul Wolchak, who stole money from his employees?
You keep talking about
9 former members of Congress. That's my claim. He keeps pardoning criminals. That makes him
You know who else pardoned a big criminal?
Go on.
Hunter Biden was pardoned by his father.
They love Hunter Biden. They love it. By the way, Channel 5 dropped an interview with Hunter Biden today. Did anyone see that?
Crack cocaine.
He should have done
and
that.
he had hookers there too.
I'm with you all. I'm with you all.
But then why don't you claim that Biden? Why don't you claim that Biden?
I think
both sides.
That instance was pro-crime. He shouldn't have done it.
Both sides.
Overall pro-crime just because he did that.
No, but Joe Biden didn't just. So if it was just a pardon, then you'd be fine.
Right.
But I already mentioned there's also the fact that Joe Biden wasn't.
They can't stop thinking about Hunter's massive dick.
Crimes. Trump hangs around with criminals. He spent much of the 80s hanging around with the New York mob. He hung around with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Well, that's.
I can keep going.
Jeffrey Epstein lived in West Palm Beach.
Whoa! What is this? Trump worked with the mafia on certain construction jobs that involved unions, supplying contracting companies that were under mob control. Chat, is this real?
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Well,
download the Straight Arrow News app for unbiased, fact-based news. I know that there was some issues with gangsters in unions. I know that that's true, but it's crazy that's the, you know.
I can keep going.
That's what they chose to
West Palm Beach, the area, and that's the closest golf course you can
go for here.
Do you think Donald Trump is in the Epstein
file?
file?
So we paid.
Do you think Donald Trump is in the Epstein file?
Biden derangement syndrome.
Do you think Donald Trump is in the Epstein file?
No, I do not.
It's the only BDS I don't get involved with.
Is Elon Musk lying?
Let me explain this.
It's me.
He lived in the area.
Steph!
Thanks for the money.
Steph, thank you so much for the £6.66. Thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Really, really appreciate you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They only fact check Mehdi Hasan to say he's right. Yeah, that's true, Baldwin's Ghost. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And hello, Riskinverse. And I think I missed Squirrels on Film as well. Hi, how are you doing? And Catalepsy Kills. Hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. I think we got like the flux of like Struggle 4 viewers and Rob Rousseau viewers all together as one here, right? Welcome. It's good to see you. I've been in the chat with all of you folks before. It's great. It's great to see you here. Not sure if the one San mentioned is the documentary about Dubai, right? Not sure if they're slave labor for one of the towers there. Right, okay, could be, yeah. Who knows? Listen, chat, I do this for a job at the minute. I'm on benefits in the UK. It's pretty crap. It's pretty rubbish. I want to get out of that. I want to get back to content creating full time. Please consider subbing off Twitch to support me, or, subscribing in general, or even engaging with some of my social media, giving my Go Live tweet, my Go Live post on Blue Sky a retweet or a like to push it in the algorithm, and that will attract more people to the stream, etc., etc., etc.
In Mar-a-Lago, near Mar-a-Lago. So he bought, obviously, a ticket to go in there.
Yep. By the way, we're so close to the halfway point of the dono goal for this month. If we get another £50 in the dono goal, we will be having a DJ stream at the end of this month. I'm pretty excited to do that as well, and I do really want to do that. I don't even mind if we don't hit the full £500 this month. I don't care. If we hit the midway point, I get to do a DJ stream, and I really want to do that.
As soon as Trump found out that Epstein had,
it's not just for me. It's not just for you. This is for me.
Immediate ban on Mar-a-Lago. Yes, it is.
That's not
yes,
true.
it is. 100%.
In fact, Ghislaine Maxwell recruited some of the girls that were abused from Mar-a-Lago.
So listen to this.
From Mar-a-Lago. That's pretty outrageous, right?
Elon Musk tweeted that out in a fit of rage. Okay. Do you
sometimes
really,
people tell the truth when they're angry.
Do you really
the truth comes out when people are angry sometimes.
So
we might see that today.
Kash Patel literally said that Elon Musk had no access to the Epstein files. So,
Kash Patel said that Epstein killed himself. Do you agree with that?
Whatever he says goes then. Yeah, I don't know.
You see these fucking like servile dickheads. These servile fucks. They always love to talk about how they are free thinkers, individuals, doing shit all the time. Yeah, peasant brain, piece of shit, fucking loser.
You do? He knows more.
Yeah, wherever Kash Patel goes, wherever Kash Patel says goes, bro.
But here's the actual claim.
Suddenly people are trying to vote you out because you said you agree with Kash Patel on Epstein.
He knows more information than I do.
Pause. That's time. Please return to your seat.
Good to meet you.
It's always, he knows more information than I do when it comes to anything that supports their point. But even though Mehdi Hasan clearly knows far more than, and again, this is not to hand it to Mehdi Hasan. He's a liberal. He's a reformist. I've got criticisms of him. I think he's generally speaking an okay guy. But he knows far more than this whelp. This absolute whelk. Also, hi Naptaker, how you doing?
Surrounded is now a podcast. Available.
Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck.
Is that Donald Trump is defying the Constitution?
Excellent conversation, sir. Thank you for your time. Oh, here we go. It's this guy.
Nice to meet you. Meet you, sir.
Oh my God! Look at the absolute state of him. This like nerd loser. This guy absolutely, definitely loves Hitler. Again, I've said it again. Loves Hitler. Hitler would have been like, people like this need to be removed from society. This guy would agree with Hitler on everything, and he would be like, not even just like, I'm not saying this because he's like a little overweight or whatever. I'm like, it's the way he dresses, it's the way he holds himself. Temu Cruz, nerd loser.
Lovely to meet you.
So I would say that with Trump being anti-Constitution, I don't really care, to be quite frankly.
Okay.
Because in regards to the Constitution...
See that fucking like right-wing soy face he just did?
Constitution is a document that should seek to serve us. Yes. And when it fails to seek to serve us, that can be amended. Laws can be changed. And quite frankly, the fact is, we're defending things in this country that shouldn't be defended.
And this is why, again, a liberal's point of view when engaging with this kind of stuff, in being like, yeah, hey, guess what? Actually, what needs to happen is we need to obey the laws and abide by the law. The Constitution is like, yeah, it's a really, you can't just be like, oh, Trump's an evil, nasty person because he doesn't follow the Constitution or whatever. Oh, Trump is such a hypocrite. He says he's tough on crime, but he loves crime. It's just untenable. It's an untenable position, because the real reason that you should be mad at Trump is because he's a hateful piece of shit, fascist, dictator, wannabe king. These liberals love to say, no kings, we don't want kings, we don't want a king in this country, we're a republic, yada, yada, yada. But they're never focusing on that kind of stuff, yeah? They're never focusing on that actual point of it. Yeah, the liberal sophistry. And this guy's just like, I don't care. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered.
Amendment should not defend pornography and making children and women be victimized. Making women and children be victimized as a result of that. I think things like blasphemy shouldn't be allowed per the First Amendment. I think that, quite frankly, there are a lot of legal processes that are enabling criminals and bad people to fully enact their will in this country in the name of the Constitution or following the Constitution. So, quite frankly, if Trump is anti-Constitution, good, and I think he should go further.
So this is wonderfully revealing.
These like gleeful sickos, like pounding his knees in excitement. Yeah, fuck the Constitution, yeah.
Of the modern conservative.
Fuck it
mindset.
all!
I appreciate you spelling it out so openly. Just checking, do you support the Second Amendment?
I do.
Okay, surprise, I was shocked to hear that.
It's not a gotcha. It's not a gotcha. I don't know why he thinks that any of these gotchas matters. Anyway.
I'm saying that Donald Trump is defying the First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the Fifth Amendment.
Round me up, Daddy.
Amendment. He's thinking of defying the 12th and 22nd Amendments. You're saying you don't care about the Constitution, but actually you do because you quite like the Second Amendment. You just...
Do you remember when we watched, some of you in the chat will remember when I watched the quote-unquote conversation that Taylor Lorenz had with libs of TikTok. What's her name? I can't remember her name. Chaya Right Chick. And she was sat there and she said so often, you believe in this. Well, how do you square this with your belief about this? It doesn't make sense. And it's like, no. It doesn't matter. It does not matter that they have one opinion on one thing and it doesn't logically match up with this, because when they express their support for this one thing and justify it with, you know, a belief in the Constitution, like he's trying to say, oh, you believe in the Second Amendment but you hate the Constitution, that's weird because the Second Amendment is in the Constitution. No, dude, he's like, I'm glad that there is a piece of law that says that I get to have a gun because it means I get to shoot people if I want, and that is what I believe. I believe I should be able to shoot whoever the fuck I want. That's all it is. I want to be able to kill immigrants. I want to be able to kill queers. I want to be able to shoot anybody. That's all it is, and it is not through any kind of legal logic. It's like, oh, this thing exists and it serves me and my hateful ideology. I don't care about any other part of it. All that other stuff can go. Free speech, don't care about that. First Amendment, not bothered. Second Amendment, don't care. 14th Amendment, don't care. Constitution in general, don't give a shit.
Don't like the bits that you disagree with. Can I just be clear on that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm more than willing to amend it and include
whenever
the
it's in
Second
your
Amendment.
favor.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So can Democrats do the same when they're in office?
No, absolutely not. Because
so you don't
it's the
believe in
friend enemy.
democracy?
No, I don't. Absolutely not.
What do you believe in?
Autocracy.
By who?
He really thinks that was like the most. That I am feeling a new thing. I'm feeling like a new emotion. I don't know what it is. It's like a unique kind of anger, right? And I don't know how to articulate it. Autocracy means fascism. It means a dictator. Yeah, it's this like super, it's like a tingling amount of contempt that I have for this individual.
Honestly, quite frankly, anyone who is in line with Catholic teaching.
Donald Trump is not Catholic.
Of course, he's not. I completely agree, and that's part of the problem.
Trump? You don't support Trump?
No, I don't. I didn't even vote for him. I wrote in like John Pork or someone. I can't even remember.
Why did you vote if you don't believe?
I don't know why he said that. I feel like he meant theocracy. Yeah, because these words don't even mean anything to these people. Like, if he had said theocracy, if he had said autocracy, if he had said dictatorship, it all means the same thing, right? But fundamentally, this guy is like, I'm a fascist, I'm proud of it, and no one should be able to say that so openly in this world. Like, simply nobody, right?
You want autocracy?
Well, because quite frankly, I voted. I kind of voted just to.
I came with this argument, but I'm bored of my own argument. I'm much more interested in this. So
yeah, absolutely.
How do we get to an autocracy?
I think, quite frankly,
one of the only remotely decent teachers I've had was straight from the off. Politics is emotion. It's not logic or reasoning or gotchas. Yeah, that's right.
Able to enact local leaders.
Who is the we, by the way?
I think, quite frankly, these far right conservatives sitting right around
White
me.
people?
Yeah,
No brown
absolutely.
people. So,
Well,
some
actually,
of you guys,
I have quite.
some of the people in
I
this
have
room
quite-
don't make the cut
No,
from what I can
actually,
see visually.
Actually,
Okay.
hold on for a moment. I do think that there are people who happen to not be white who do actually have history in this country and have roots in this country. For instance, from the Mexican-American War, we subsumed a lot of territory of people who have far stakes in this country who happen to be Hispanic or what have you.
Okay.
I'm for defending the traditional demographics of this country, which is majority white and should stay that
How
way.
does the United States? I mean, we've gone so off topic, but how does the United States look like under you? Sorry, what's your name?
My name is my name's Connor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Took a little bit of a doubt there.
Oh well,
saying your name.
I
So, is that really his name? Is he not scared enough to? He's not as much of a coward to deny that he's a fascist, but he is a coward. He's made up his name. I don't know. Has he made up a name for himself? He doesn't want anyone to know who he is. Fundamentally, I think Mehdi believes, not that he supports these conservative brats, people like this could change their minds. Fact is, they never will. From trying to utilize logic that would work on you, on them, it won't work. Right, exactly. Again, to go back to the philosophy that I have recently come to agree with quite openly, is that these people are so afraid to care because it would mean that they would have to completely change and do so much work to right the wrongs that they've already done in society by having these beliefs and saying the things that they've said, and maybe they've done hate crimes, yada yada yada, that they have to violently reject being a human. Their humanity can only be extended to people that serve their ideology. So people who look like them, white people, white, straight, cisgender, patriarchal. He almost said his Reddit name, I am Big Balls. I am Big Balls 69, right? It is just simply, he was going to give his internet name. Yeah, he could have. He probably did. His internet name is something like Feels Goodly or something. I can't remember. I saw it earlier on Twitter. But yeah, again, these people are just rejecting their humanity like so violently. It's like, no, fuck it. Just simply gonna be offensive. Fuck it, who cares? I can't waste time caring. And they will say care a lot.
It's a pseudonym on
Fair
enough.
How would Connor's America look? What would it look like?
Well, quite frankly,
and that's probably why Mehdi thinks that he can change their minds. But I think that, again, the majority of people in the USA, in the world in general, do not think like this. Most people in the USA, most people in the white Western world, where austerity is completely, it's coming back in terms of like, it's essentially the imperial boomerang has been coming back for decades already with austerity, and people don't have the time, they don't have the energy, they don't have any money to concern themselves with actually thinking deeply about how to engage in politics. And they are overwhelmingly, most people in, the working class makes up the majority of people in most societies, and most of those people are apolitical because they don't have the time. They're trying to survive. They're trying to desperately not fucking die under capitalism. And they may have some stupid transient ideas by things that they hear in the mainstream media, the overwhelmingly right-wing mainstream media, and maybe some people like that can change their opinion. But this guy is a privileged, never been outside. Look at his face. He doesn't have a mark of time on his face. He's got this like fresh, clean shirt on with no character whatsoever. This guy is benefiting from the system, so he doesn't have to change his mind, and he never will. Maybe Mehdi's under the impression that someone who's rejected their own humanity so intensely wouldn't be allowed on Jubilee. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, I think that Mehdi is doing this for his own personal gain. For sure. Mehdi and other liberals think they're living in a Sorkin script where if they give a long enough speech, they'll somehow change reality. Yeah, no one is going to say the magic words. It's like when you write to your congressperson, when you write to your MP, you're not going to say the magic words that changes their mind. But if enough people do it, they may be concerned about losing their seat. That's a material change for them. In this world, what matters is money. Unfortunately, that's the biggest leverage that we have as working people against capitalists. It's the noose by which we use to hang capital itself, right? Also, hi PM Triox, welcome to the stream. How you doing? The kind of people who show up for this seem like they really want to dress up for it, which I can't understand. Well, you know, they get a chance to have a big platform. Again, Jubilee has provided all these fascists with a huge platform to be like, yeah, I love Franco, I love Hitler. I think there should be a white Catholic ethno-state with some Hispanics, maybe. But I'm not going to say out loud that I think that they should be slaves, right?
I think we would deport people who shouldn't be here.
No, I didn't ask about deporting. What does the government look like?
What does the government look like?
Yeah.
I would say, quite frankly, it's under a sort of benevolent leader such as
Where does
Franco.
he come from?
It could be a kind of aristocratic class. Could be some.
He said Franco. That didn't register, I don't think, with Mehdi. But this is wild. This is absolutely wild. Did he even clock that?
Who picks the autocrat?
Frankly, the people. I mean, we could hold a vote on it. Kings
So
were
isn't
paid.
that democracy?
Well, sure. You can have a vote to get to that stage.
And then no more votes afterwards?
Absolutely.
Wow.
100%.
Wow. And if that autocrat kills you and your family, you're fine with that?
Well, I'm not going to be a part of the group that he kills because
How do you
that's the
know?
whole thing.
How do you know?
Carl Schmitt
Autocrats tend to kill everyone,
Carl
even their own
Schmitt makes
supporters.
this point very well in his work. It's the friend-enemy distinction.
Wait, who? Who is he referring to here?
Carl Schmitt
Autocrats tend to kill everyone,
Carl
even their own
Schmitt makes
supporters.
this point very well in his work. It's
Carl
the friend-enemy
Schmitt?
distinction.
Chat, who is that? Chat, I'm an idiot Brit bonger. Who is Carl Schmitt? A German jurist and writer. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. A Nazi. Hey, Lou and Joe. How are you doing? Mehdi's going to tell us.
Right? You
Carl
liberals,
Schmitt, the Nazi theoretician.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't care.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't care. Right. Listen, chat. Did you see? This is why the philosophy is so true. Did you see the philosophy? In action. It happened right as we saw it. I don't care. They have to say it so much. I don't care. I don't care.
One of the Nazis.
I don't. I frankly don't care being called a Nazi at
I didn't
all.
say that.
I don't care. I don't care being called a Nazi. I don't care.
I didn't say that. I said, are you a fan of the Nazis?
Rejecting it so much. Rejecting the humanity so hard. He has to say to everybody, I don't care. I don't care.
Well, they persecuted the church a little bit. I'm not a fan of that. But
What about the persecution of the Jews?
Well, I mean, I certainly don't support anyone's human dignity being assaulted. I'm a Catholic.
But
And
you
so
don't condemn Nazi persecution of the Jews?
I think that there was a little bit of persecution
We
and stuff
may
like
have
that,
to
which is
rename-
bad.
This is crazy.
Because you're a little bit more than a far-right Republican.
Hey, what can I say?
I think you could say, I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am. Absolutely.
I'm just checking who's clapping just to get my set of where everyone is on this. Because you know that millions of people are going to be watching you on YouTube and checking out who the fascists
Not many red flags going up here. Not many red flags going up. They're like, this guy is doing the best. He's doing the best. We love what this guy is saying.
That whatsoever.
clearly you're not.
During the
Clearly you're not.
During the pre-war period, prior to World War II, it was only those parties that properly enacted the people's will. That's why they won. The conservatives were fat cats.
Are you
They were
in favor
aristocrats.
of-
They
are you
didn't.
Yeah, that's definitely a part of it too, Lou and Joe. Yeah, 100%.
Quite frankly, I'm not.
You
If
mentioned
they,
Franco earlier. Franco killed a lot of innocent people.
Oh, well, he killed communists. He killed people who raped nuns and killed priests.
What about children who he killed and women who he killed?
What are you talking about? He never killed any women or children. He was Catholic.
He only
dude.
killed combatants. Is that what you're
Yeah,
claiming?
he
now?
only killed combatants.
Never killed any innocent people.
The White Terror was only.
Franco and his forces killed or executed 150,000 people. That includes members of the Catholic clergy who were deemed either liberal or loyal to the Spanish Republic.
Punishing those people who did acts of terrorism. And again, are you supporting like raping innocent women? Nuns.
Yeah, Mehdi was not bothered about the communists. He was not bothered about the communists. Again, that's the whole purpose of this kind of thing, right? In how debate serves the right. I've spoken about this in 2 videos. I did 2 videos about debate perverts. I'm likely not going to do any more videos about debate perverts in general, but obviously this is going to be a video talking about Jubilee and how they're engaging in a similar thing. There's absolutely something to be said about the debate perverts popularizing this kind of content on YouTube without a shadow of a doubt, and YouTube benefiting from the fact that far-right narratives are far more popular on platforms like YouTube because YouTube has enabled far-right narratives. But I've said this before. When you engage as a leftist, and this is why you shouldn't engage, when a leftist engages in a discussion like this with a fascist, there is an unspoken agreement somewhere that you have to like cede ground for some reason, which is why oftentimes you will not find a leftist actually who is worth their salt engaging in this kind of farce of theatrics, because why would you engage with a fascist? Every single one of their talking points has already been debunked. We don't need to debate fascists on why they're wrong. That should be the fundamental thing in anything like this, in any kind of content like this. We don't have to debate fascists because they've already been proven wrong. Everybody agrees broadly that fascism is bad. It's these loud minority of people who are, again, benefiting from the system, benefiting in some way from being a fascist and having far-right talking points. Dave Rubin, Steve Crowder, they all got their money from oil think tanks, the Koch brothers. All of that was exposed like 10 years ago or so. It's way easier to call him a pedo to their face. Yeah. I'm a pacifist, but I really want to deck this guy admitting he's a fascist that doesn't care about being called a Nazi. I mean, that's a normal response. That is a normal response to someone who will openly be like, yeah, I'm just a fascist, me. Like, why would anyone tolerate that? The paradox of intolerance, right? If we tolerate Nazis, then their intolerance becomes normal. Yes, you can't shame them. You can't shame them into admitting that they're the bad guys. They like being the bad guys. They like being the bad guys. They like saying openly and honestly, I don't care about anything. Neoliberalism makes my life fine, so I don't give a shit. I'm not invested. I'm willing to betray every single person around me, and that's my politics. Because it's an extremely easy politics to have, especially when that is the same politics of the people in power. It's difficult and hard to engage in the struggle, we know, as leftists. And if you, were to try and do that in any way, you would realize, oh shit, life is actually a bit more difficult. Even if you're in a comfortable position, even if you're wealthy, you will all of a sudden start to realize, oh shit, life is a lot more difficult for me now.
Killing priests? I mean, priests don't brandish guns and kill people.
You just refuse to condemn the Nazi Holocaust, my friend. I don't think you're in a position to ask anyone any questions.
I quite frankly don't care what you think about me. If I'm a Nazi...
I don't care. I don't care.
And
the
being a
feeling
Nazi,
is mutual. So
being a Nazi means upholding human dignity, because I even believe in your dignity. I don't, in a state that I was running, I wouldn't want to hurt you or anything like that. But quite frankly,
I don't debate fascists.
Okay. So do you concede then? I mean, why?
Do I concede you're a fascist who won't condemn the Nazis?
Yeah.
Yes, I concede that.
Okay, great. So I mean, what are we doing here? Because I mean, you just seem offended.
What you're doing here,
you just seem offended, to be quite frankly. Like,
I'm offended by people who
again, like this is this is the Asmongold. This is the Asmold way of doing things. Lol, these guys are so offended. Based. Look how offended this guy is. Based. Has Asmold covered this shit? What's Asmold saying about this shit?
Condemn the Nazis. Yes, I am.
Okay. Well, I condemn the evils that they did, but I don't really care about
Jews?
being... Yeah, sure. I don't care about being called a Nazi. Sure. Is the whole thing.
I never called you a Nazi.
I care
you
about
called
doing
yourself
the right
a Nazi,
thing.
a fascist, and a General Franco supporter.
Well, yeah, I am a General Franco supporter. He was awesome. He was so super cool, quite frankly. Because the whole thing...
This is fucking crazy, dude. I'm so certain that Franco killed dudes. Jews, sorry. I read the chat. Someone said dude. I'm absolutely certain that Franco killed Jews. And Franco's autocracy was like very adjacent to Hitler Germany. Yeah? Is he saying anything? I haven't seen it, but then I haven't gone looking. I don't know. It's funny that this guy thinks a fascist white supremacist dictatorship would spare him. Literally, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I say that all the time.
Believe in democracy.
I don't believe in democracy.
What are you doing here at a televised debate? This is democracy. I want to debate and disagree.
Because it is the means to support an end. The reason we have free speech now is because we want to be openly talking about our opinions so we can get the state that we want. But it doesn't mean upholding free speech after we win. I mentioned...
That's it. He's saying it. This should be the end. This should be the end of debating fascists. He is saying it openly and honestly, and to be honest, this has probably pissed off a bunch of fascists on the internet because they don't want people to know that this is what their game is.
The good thing about this fascist moment we're in is that you guys are so open about it.
The whole reason I mentioned
the quiet part loud.
The whole reason I mentioned Carl Schmitt earlier, and you kind of blew past him, is the friend-enemy distinction. Even liberals, when they take power, they want to enact policies and they want to enact protections for their people and their ideas, and they're willing to punish their enemy. And so I'm the same way. I'm like, hey, if you're going to punish me,
when they tell you who they are, believe them.
When you try to leverage power against me. Just that simple.
I'm not sure what you want to say.
Hey, it is what it is.
All right. Pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
It's a pleasure.
That's interesting that they... Why are you shaking his hand? Why are you shaking his hand? Oh, dude.
I can't say the same, but thank you.
Does that guy get to speak again, by the way? Does he come back? Did they just take him out back? They just took that guy out back. They were like, nah, you're not speaking again, bro.
Good to meet you, Mehdi.
Good to meet you, sir. All right. So I kind of want to start at the basics or the foundation. I want to see.
Can I just check?
Yes.
Are you a fascist?
No.
Okay.
I don't. I describe myself as, I think, just a Christian.
Fair enough.
I'm a devout Christian.
Oh, man. At least this guy's too scared to say it. A Christian is just a dog whistle at this point.
Good to hear.
So...
Is Mehdi not allowed to kick this guy off the stage? Jordan Peterson kicked a guy off? Did Jordan Peterson kick a guy off? Yeah, he did, didn't he? He was like, I don't want to talk about this guy anymore.
Why do you love it so much? Like, what makes it so important that Trump would defy something like the Constitution to you personally?
Great questions.
Okay, someone else has said this. Jubilee is a deeply conservative organization. I had a quick look on Wikipedia, so I don't know how... You know, there is only like a certain amount of information on Wikipedia, but if someone wants to give me some more reading about this, I'd love to know. I genuinely, from what I could tell, this guy, you know, if he isn't a fascist, what's his name? Jason Wiley? If he isn't a fascist, then he is just a capitalist, and that serves fascism. Fascism serves capitalism, yada yada, right?
First connection is I'm an American citizen. I naturalized American citizen.
Like, he might be a liberal. I can imagine him being a liberal for sure, who is obsessed with money.
Citizen to complain.
Because you could be a neoliberal, you could be a, you know, I guess actually we have been speaking about how neoliberalism is conservatism, so yeah, that makes sense actually. He is a deeply conservative guy, isn't he?
To this country, to the Constitution. As a previous speaker has said, the Constitution is not perfect. A lot of things I don't like about it. I don't like the Second Amendment. There's various amendments. I don't like the way the Senate is set up. I'm sure there's things you don't like about the Constitution. The difference is, I don't think you can just illegally defy the Constitution. I don't think each and every one of us can just make up whatever we want. Certainly presidents who are elected with an oath, right? Donald Trump took an oath to preserve.
They changed the premise of the video between casting and posting on Peterson's request. Oh, right, okay.
NBC, I don't know, which goes against his oath. And I'm identifying specific amendments where he is violating. He's only 6 months into his presidency, defying the First Amendment. The
intuitively we can discover that they are.
He wants to defy the 22nd
conservative,
Amendment for a third term. This is the problem.
Yeah, are you a fascist? No, but I hate Antifa.
Speech is under assault. The free press is under assault. Due process is under assault. The right to be in your home and not be invaded by...
That guy got a Burger King t-shirt on. What is going on, man? These guys don't need to be wearing swastika armbands. Because you could just tell straight away the absolute lack of any kind of drip in any way, shape, or form.
Press is under assault. Due process is under assault. The right to be in your home and not be invaded by federal agents. The Fourth
Thanks for hanging out,
is under assault.
Adnan. Appreciate
so
you.
That for me is a problem.
Okay. Well, I'd like to start to say I really don't find the Constitution that important. I find it to be like a 300-year-old document. And it was created to defy
They're recuperating.
country that subjugated your
They're
ancestors.
recuperating a leftist idea. Like, leftists often will be like, the Constitution was made by old white slave owners. And the right wing were like, that's a pretty, obviously we don't care about that bit, but yeah, that's a good point. It's a 300-year-old document. Why should anyone care about that?
I moved from India to Britain, and then you move here to tell us that we should...
Yeah, looking like a Hitler Youth guy, yeah.
We were never even connected to begin with. So
Reminded me of the McDonald's anime gif they put out years back.
why do you care about it so much?
How
McDonald's
do you run a
anime
country
gif?
without any kind of laws or due process? And by the way, you do care about it, because without the First Amendment, you wouldn't be sitting here.
Well, I agree with the First Amendment, and I think
So do you
every
agree with
country-
Donald Trump's crackdown on the First Amendment? He's imprisoning people for their speech. He's threatening free speech media organizations. He's threatening peaceable assembly. These are all rights under the First Amendment. Why aren't you bothered by that as a conservative claim to the First Amendment?
So I don't...
Rolling their eyes. Rolling their eyes at the crackdown, the fascist crackdown. Who cares, bro?
Guarantees free speech. I'm from the UK, by the way.
speech.
I'm from the UK,
Yeah, and you guys
which
don't
is a
have
democracy. We don't have the First Amendment. No, that's one of the things I do like about the Constitution. I wish the UK did have a First Amendment.
So people
I'm a
that get
journalist.
arrested for praying outside abortion clinics and stuff like that, right?
So you're opposed to people being arrested for speech crimes, I assume.
Well, it depends what it is. If it's like the
Oh,
people...
so you're like one of the previous speakers. You don't.
No.
As long as there's someone who agrees with you, you don't mind the
No,
crackdown.
no, I support...
Either we consistently support
I
principles
support
or we
free
don't.
speech 100%.
Okay.
I don't think anyone...
So do you think Donald Trump is defying the Constitution by cracking down on the First Amendment?
So I think he's cracking down on free speech, like the deportation of Mahmoud Khalil, who was just
released from prison by a judge saying his First Amendment rights were violated.
And I agree with the judge, and I disagree with Trump deporting them. But I think that's more a matter of free speech and not the...
Everyone fucking raising their hands. They're like, no, that guy was a terrorist. He should be murdered. He should be put in a camp. Like that guy's like, you ceded. Everyone here's like, you ceded too much ground. You ceded too much ground.
I think that's pedantry at this moment. I think you've conceded that he is cracking down on free speech, which is the First Amendment. So he is defying the Constitution. So it's a pleasure to be in agreement with you, sir.
All right, pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your
Yeah,
seat.
not racist enough. Fuck off. Get rid of him. It really is the racist challenge, isn't it? It's like, who can be the most racist? Who can be the most fascist here?
Mehdi, great to meet you. My name is Kai. Do you, Mehdi, believe that the Constitution is important and good?
Overall, yes.
Do you believe that that Constitution can be eroded through
This guy is got psycho face. This guy has killed people without a shadow of a doubt.
democratic processes?
What do you mean by erode?
The original intention of the Constitution being destroyed through a purely, democratic or legal process.
I'm not sure I agree with that.
Okay.
I think if you're democratically amending the Constitution per the rules of the Constitution, that's fine. If we could find a constitutional way to get rid of the Second Amendment, I'd be pro that.
So let's pose a hypothetical.
Nonce in the room.
The population of the United States has drastically changed.
Yes.
And the population now has completely different intentions about what to do with the country. Let's say it wants to give it all back to Mexico, dismantling the United States of America. If that's the case...
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Give it all back to Mexico, motherfucker.
Then what's the use of the Constitution? It hasn't defended the country. In fact, it's allowed for its destruction.
Zuma Patrick Bateman, yeah.
How did the whole country change?
Demographic replacement, mass migration. I mean, we're seeing a change in demographics. And there's...
What is the... I do want to talk about immigration today.
I hope we talk about it.
He's going to put heaps of pressure on his kids to make it to college football, yeah.
I've saved it for you all. But given we're on the sense of the Constitution, and you asked the question, what is the proportion of immigrants in this country? What proportion of the population is foreign-born?
It's very difficult to measure because the actual projections of the number have been changing more rapidly.
But what is currently the best estimate of official estimate?
I think it was about 15%.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just under 15%.
Which is, by the way, more actually than the original estimate was. So
but
we have
15% of the people are going to change the country, change the Constitution. How's that going to work? It's actually a nightmare. As someone who wants to amend the Constitution and get rid of things like the ridiculous way the Senate is set up.
Just make it up. Just who cares?
Various other things.
Who cares? Just say whatever.
To change the Constitution. They made it almost impossible. You know the last time we had a constitutional amendment?
You know
like
what?
20, 30 years ago.
I understand, which
and
is
it was
why
all I think members of Congress pay.
Which is why...
It's
no,
impossible.
get it.
So where are you getting this scenario where 350 odd million people? All
Trick question, nerd. I don't care what the percentage is. Yeah.
Migrants, immediate migrants, even though America is a nation of migrants.
Yeah.
And then abandons the Constitution and gives the country back to Mexico. Outside of your imagination, where is that happening?
Let's bring it back to the actual discussion. What you did is you entertained my hypothetical, but then instead of sticking to the point of the Constitution, you said, well, how would you bring about your hypothetical? And then when
because you missed out the part where the Constitution's quite hard to change.
Hold on. I understand that. I gave you.
I also wanted to get a sense of where you are, and you're a great replacement guy. So that's fine.
okay. Yeah, and you're a real
you got me.
journalist because you don't talk to people who identify as like a political ideology. I mean, that's a very liberal idea.
I don't debate fascists. I'll talk to them, but I won't debate them.
Frankly, that's upsetting. I think there's a big problem when we value freedom of speech so much, but any real journalist is not going to talk to somebody because they identify with the politically incorrect ideology.
Just talk to.
I'm not going to debate. Look, again, lots of reasons that we could criticize Mehdi Hasan here. And, we could obviously point to the fact that he has been debating fascists this entire time. But, the guy is trying to present an example. He's trying to present this scenario where it's like, no. Free speech means that fascists get to be involved with debates. The people who are going to remove debate from a possibility in society, we're not gonna do that. And again, yeah, interesting that Mehdi Hasan knows about Great Replacement guy. However, he doesn't see that Great Replacement is a fascist ideology. He's like, I'm not going to debate fascists in this debate with a fascist. It's just crazy. It's just fucking crazy.
In front of you. What are you talking about?
You literally stopped talking to him, and then everybody had to vote him out.
Debating versus talking is very different. Okay. It's pointless, right?
Okay, yeah,
he doesn't believe in free speech.
Okay.
He doesn't believe in democracy.
He was freely speaking with you. You're the one who shut up.
No.
Free speech is when you freely speak. Free speech is when you freely speak to a guy.
He said it very clearly.
Okay,
he said, I support free speech so that I can get one election. After one election, my guy comes in. And after my guy comes in, nobody gets to speak or vote again.
We all listen to your
Why
conversation.
would I debate that?
We listen to your conversation. Let's
bring
it
you
back
what
to
it was
this
said
topic.
because you just.
Hey, Oxbecker, how you doing? Good to see you.
First, Fourth, Fifth, 14th Amendments. Those are the ones I'm saying Trump is.
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
Or do you deny them?
I believe that the Constitution is valuable because it represents particular interests of the founding stock of Americans who made this country great.
Do you think due process is important? Some would say that's at the very core of American Constitution.
And
Fifth Amendment.
And what I think makes the Constitution function, what allows it to save this country and to actually make it work, are the people who are...
I'm not sure where you're going with this argument.
Hold on. I'll show you.
Is Trump defying the Constitution?
Hold on.
That's my claim. You can have these weird hypotheticals about...
He's debating a fascist. Like, he's already been debating fascists. And this guy is talking about the same scenario that the other guy was talking about, right? Yeah, the founding stock. Crazy. Just crazy shit. And now he's debating him.
It into a different meta, which is
I'd rather not.
What's the
I respect his dedication, not wanting to engage with those bold enough to admit their fascism. Yeah, but that's the crazy part, though, isn't it? That's the crazy part, because every single one of these people has exhibited a fascist ideology. They've exhibited fascist talking points. They've said fascist stuff. They're like, Donald Trump is mint, and January the 6th was mint, and crime only matters when it's someone that I want to be criminalized. It doesn't matter when it's not. And those are George Orwell, 1947, Animal Crossing, fascist talking points, fascist ideas. And Mehdi Hasan is like, no, I don't debate fascists, but he's debating every single one of them.
5 minutes ago when you took it to immigration.
Now I don't want to.
Okay, let's bring it back.
I want to bring it back to the First, the Fourth, the Fifth, and the 14th Amendments, and the 22nd Amendments.
Either you say, hold
on, you got two very good positions here. One is to say, I don't think he's
some are too cowardly to say it out loud. You're right.
Or you say, I don't care that he's defined them, as one of your colleagues said, in which case, I don't know where this conversation goes because you don't believe in democracy.
That's fair.
He should have said comrades. That would have really triggered him. Yeah, no, I'm doing the joke. Animal Farm is what I'm referring to. 1984 Animal Farm.
Think it's wrong to dismantle the Constitution?
So there's two options ahead of you.
No,
Do you
hold on.
agree?
This is important.
Do you agree?
What I'm doing
so
is
is
I'm
Donald Trump... Okay, let me ask a question about it since you're asking me questions. You're not answering the basic point.
Well,
do you think Donald Trump is dismantling the Constitution? Can we agree that Donald Trump is dismantling? Because I'll agree with you on that. I think he is dismantling the Constitution.
I think he's
illegally, unconstitutionally,
I think he's interpreting it in ways that are more...
Which judges do not agree with him on.
Okay, hold on.
Which the Supreme Court has not agreed with him on.
And the judges don't agree with the people who wrote the Constitution.
How do you know that?
Okay, let's take your example of the Second Amendment. Let's say that a bunch of
judges... I didn't
give
the Second Amendment.
No,
I said
hold on.
Fourth. You don't want to talk about the ones I've given.
You're interrupting me. You're interrupting me.
Because you're ignoring me. First, Fourth, Fifth, 14th, 22nd Amendments. Those are my amendments that I came with today. If you don't want to debate them, just say so.
I'm trying to understand your ideology.
Say so.
You believe that dismantling the Constitution is okay when it's...
Again, this like isn't a gotcha, is it? Like he's like, if you don't want to debate them, just say so. It's like, no, this isn't a gotcha. Again, the point is to not debate. The whole stick of US politics for my entire life is the sanctity of the Constitution, and now they don't give a shit. Yeah, the red flags are to say you're not being racist enough. That ideology is literally predicated on the elimination of all other ideologies. They disqualify themselves. The dipshit before already gave it away. They'll only allow speech until they're powerful enough to say it to deny it to everyone but themselves. Here's the thing: if Mehdi Hasan, again, like liberals are the most frustrating among us, right? Because they enable this kind of thing. Reformists, liberals, it's frustrating because they're like, no, I don't debate fascists, but he is doing that. At the point where the guy was like, I'm a fascist and I don't care if you call me a Nazi, I'm literally a fascist, I support Franco, yada yada yada, yeah. He should have said to the producers, right, pack it up, I'm not doing this. You said these were conservatives. They're fascists. These are fascists. Yeah? That's the flinch they take advantage of, though. It's like he's testing how far he can stray for the campfire in Don't Starve and hoping that people don't catch his foot and send Mehdi running back like, I don't debate fascists. No, shit, God, fuck. Right. This is it. But it's that it seems like that's happening in both ways. Do you know what I mean? This guy looks like he goes to those expensive Gary Vee type things. All of them do. Every single one of them does.
It's about parts of the Constitution that you disagree with.
The Boys season 2, they love everything Nazis say, just not the word Nazi. That's American fascists all over, though. American fascists are so pro-Hitler, but they would never love Hitler himself because Hitler's too foreign. Don't like that German fascism. I like good American homegrown fascism. You know?
The Constitution.
No, because it would be done via constitutional means. I'm not the one sitting here like your pal.
Okay, you have agreed. You have agreed the Constitution.
I'm not the one saying you just get rid of them willy-nilly.
Right,
I don't agree.
We're ramping up.
I don't agree that Joe Biden should come in and say by executive order, if Joe Biden put out executive order saying Second Amendment no longer.
This guy literally looks like a villain. Like a cartoon villain, like a cartoon psychopath, right? It's crazy. He's doing the same smile that, speaking of the boys, he's doing the same smile as Homelander or whatever his name is. Crazy.
I can round
crazy
guns. I don't agree with that.
Your result is exactly the same.
I don't agree with them. No, but I don't agree with the method of doing it.
And like saying villain things, comical villain things.
Said so, but you can't bring yourself to say so. We've been sitting here for several minutes. All of your friends have seen me ask you several times. Do you agree that Donald Trump is defying the First, Fourth, Fifth, 14th, and possibly 22nd Amendments? Your colleague at least admitted that he's defying the First Amendment.
I understand that you came in here. What you are attempting to do is simply frame this conversation like you did with the first claim about Donald Trump. But then when anybody asks you any kind of question that presses you to the least degree
I answered. I said I would dismantle the Constitution, but I would do it constitutionally, not by executive order.
So what I'm trying to get to is to prove to everybody who's watching that what you care about is not the Constitution in what it represents or creates.
He looks like the rich kid in an 80s movie whose daddy is going to buy the skate park and turn it into condos. This guy's dad just does that anyway. I guarantee it. I guarantee. This guy is already a landlord. His dad is a landlord, and this guy is like, yeah, man, I want to do that. I love that. That's a great idea. I should also become a landlord. This guy's definitely a landlord. His dad's a landlord.
Care about the Constitution.
It's landlords all the way down.
It allows you to achieve your political worldview. We agree on that.
No, I care about the Constitution.
You agree with the
because I don't think presidents should be fascist dictators and violate the Constitution. That's what I'm saying.
You care.
And he is different. I don't think the president should have the power to lock you and me up if we write an op-ed that he doesn't like.
Got the home run on his own, yeah.
Should be able
Third
to
base
crack
thinking.
down on us if you and I decide to go protest outside his parade.
I agree with you.
don't think the president should be able to deprive you and I of due process or come into our homes without a warrant.
And I think,
well, let's end on an agreement then.
All right, pause. You've been voted out.
I'm glad we end on an agreement.
Let's end on an agreement then. Yeah. Oh, it's making me sick how many of these guys' hands he's shaking. I would rather cut off my hand.
It's good to meet
you, Kai. Hey, how are you? I'm Mehdi.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Nice to meet you.
How are you? So Trump is defying the 1st, 4th,
5th, and 14th, and maybe the 22nd soon.
Okay. So I want to focus on the 1st
Okay.
and the 5th.
Okay.
So you say that Trump is defying the First Amendment. Can you give me an example?
Oh, the way she broke her knuckles like that went through me.
For example, he banned the Associated Press from attending White House events. A Trump-appointed judge said that was against the First Amendment. He's been cracking down on media organizations he doesn't like over their speech. If they say stuff he doesn't like, for example,
Cracking down how?
Oh, they're all definitely unvaxxed, aren't they? Oh, they're definitely unvaxxed. Oh, that's so true.
So, for example, he banned the Associated Press from attending White House events because
I
they
can't go
said
to the White House
it's
either.
the Gulf of Mexico. That's not how it works. They were already at the White House. He deprived them of access, so he punished them for their speech.
But
which is
are
why
they
a
allowed
judge,
to go to the press
Which is why a
room?
judge he appointed, Trevor McFadden, said this was contrary to the First Amendment. A Trump-appointed judge. He's called MSNBC and CNN illegal. Media organizations are not ipso facto
But that's free speech.
illegal.
Super spreader event.
Attacking the media
Yeah, he can
by the
attack
president as the executive.
Yeah, he can say.
They might give each other measles. That's true. That's true. The guy in the red shirt, it's not acne. He's just got measles.
First Amendment.
Oh my God. Actually, I don't know anything about measles. Does it give you like a rash?
Absolutely.
Measles is a rash, right?
Media can't say what they want.
They do.
But he's going after them. He's suing them. He's using lawsuits to crack down on the press.
They
Presidents
used
have not done that
lawsuits
before.
to give him 34 felonies that Hillary Clinton did.
No media gave him a lawsuit.
No, but people on the Democratic.
Yeah, it's red spots. Yeah, I thought it was.
Okay. So he can call them whatever he wants because that's the freedom of speech.
He's threatened to imprison.
There's outbreaks in the USA and UK at the minute. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Reporters should go to prison for reporting. He threatened some of them with prison rape. Right? That is against the First Amendment.
Okay. How is that against the First Amendment?
You don't think sending reporters to prison for
Is he
reporting that he
sending
doesn't
them?
like?
Did he do that?
He wanted to. He said so.
Okay,
I would like them to go.
I would really like to.
So
fly.
other people stopped him doesn't mean he's not defying the Constitution.
So he
also
can
said
want,
if you turn up,
excuse me,
please.
he can want to do something.
Yes.
That doesn't mean he will or he can.
Okay.
And I think he's very.
Well, I've already
aware
given
of
an
that.
example of something he did do to the Associated Press, but okay.
Yeah. Okay. So there's.
It's crazy. It's crazy, right? That in a room of people who have said, we don't care. Already there's been like 5 people who were like, I don't care. I don't care if you think I'm a fascist. And she's like, nah, it doesn't mean he will do it. He can say that he doesn't want to do it, but he doesn't mean he's gonna. Like at this point, just admit it, man. Just admit that you want him to do this stuff and it's fine that he does it and you want it. Like, what's the point? It's such a charade.
Associated Press and
I don't think we're gonna get to the end of this chat and I'm not gonna finish it. Because we don't need to, right? We don't need to watch all of it because it's all gonna be this bad. Like, what other thing... Like, what other cursed thing are we going to learn from this? There's nothing else to learn, right?
In the Oval Office, which is his.
What about Donald Trump's free speech?
Okay.
And they are.
Whoa, wait. What is she saying? What is she saying? Hey, Alice McGee, how you doing?
Out in the Oval Office, which is his office, that's his executive space.
Okay. Uh-huh.
And they are allowed in the press room, just like CNN, just like The Guardian.
Which he thinks are illegal media organizations.
He can think whatever he
calls
wants.
the media.
So her and again, I don't know if this is logic, but what she's saying is, yeah, in his private room, the Oval Office, he's allowed to have whoever he wants in there. Sycophants, whatever. Joe Biden was wrong, or like any other American president was wrong to have people who disagree with him in the Oval Office. Think about the counterfactuals these people spout, Ari, how things may be bad. But imagine communism, exactly. Imagine communism. Just if Ty Guy killed more people than the other Killy, Mehdi was just talking to. That's the only thing that we will find out. That's the only thing that we'll learn. It's so crazy.
The enemies of the people.
You called him a fascist.
Yeah.
you can say whatever you want.
Yes.
Yes.
But the
and
president is. I'm not the president of the United States with executive
so
power
now, okay,
to
so
crack
then
down on the
First
media.
Amendment only applies to the citizens, but not the president.
I never
of the
said
United
that.
States.
In fact,
so
Donald
then
Trump
he
runs
can
his mouth
say-
more than anyone.
Absolutely, he
Yeah.
does.
And he doesn't
is-
just
he
say
is-
stuff. As I said, he actually does stuff. He actually does crack down. For example, you Fifth Amendment.
Yes.
Due process.
Yes.
Judges have actually said you have violated due process.
Yes,
of
except
people on trial.
for people kind of forget the Clinton, the 1990s.
What's the show called? From Oxpecker?
Immigration Reform Act,
Yeah.
where you can get limited due process when you have expedited.
American citizens?
No.
What about American citizens?
Who's getting deported? That's American.
2 American children have been deported multiple this year. Have you not been?
No. Their parents have been deported, and their parents say,
No, the
"I'm
father
going
was
to
an
take
American.
my baby."
No.
Was mom legal?
We don't know because they didn't go to court, and the judge.
They
by
don't
the way,
have to go to
by the-
court.
yes,
That's not a part of the due process.
Are you a lawyer?
I'm very aware of it.
Are you a lawyer?
Do I have to be? We're making an argument.
Are you a
now
lawyer?
We're making.
It's a simple question.
No.
Are you a lawyer?
Okay, we're making an
I'll
argument.
take that as a no. A Trump-appointed judge in the case, not some Marxist lefty judges you
I
people
don't
like to call
care.
them. A Trump-appointed conservative.
She said it again, chat. She said it again. They're all saying it. I don't care. This is it. It's all there. I don't care. 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 It's how they sleep at night. It's how they sleep at night. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care that. I don't care about that. I don't care. I don't care that it's bad. I don't care that it's wrong. I don't care that you don't like it. I don't care that it's racist. I don't care that it's fascist. It is just, that is where people are up to. I don't care. The world is ending. Everything is bad. Genocides are happening. I don't care. It's why the GOP is demonizing empathy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Empathy is a bad thing. You know? 365 million lizard brains yelling out for the minute of hate. It's crazy. It's just crazy. It's annoying though, because even watching this shit with a critical mind, I find myself pointing out the inconsistencies of it all. I don't think that it's bad to do that. I don't think it's bad to do that. I think that if we remain intellectual and remain pointing out Trolltacular, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Han. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, even though I don't run ads yet. Toxic Empathy by Ali Beth Stuckey, a book on why empathy is bad and bigotry is justified. So, I'm vain. I just wanted to see my name at the top. There you go. Enjoy it. So Alice, what is this? Alice, Ali Beth Stuckey. Is she like saying that that's good or bad? Is she like talking about what we're talking about, or is it part of the demonizing of empathy? It's why aliens won't land here. That's not true. Aliens have definitely landed here. They tried desperately to tell Eisenhower that war is bad and the atomic bomb is bad. She is a bad. Okay, good to know. Demonizer of empathy, right? Gotcha. Yeah, they're not trying to have a cohesive philosophy, and that's like, you know, it's we are living in the world where it does not matter if you point out these inconsistencies. It doesn't matter, you know. If you think about the most extreme version of it is what we're seeing now in Palestine. We are seeing a fascist colonial settler rogue state, pariah state that is a belligerent, doing all this stuff. It's like attacking everybody in a room. It's like walked into a room, it's shitting its pants everywhere and punching everybody, and it's going, everyone here is attacking me, I need to be allowed to defend myself, right? It's doublespeak. It's nonsense. It's complete. Every accusation is an admission. And that's where fascism is at the moment. And these guys are at this same point. They're like, no, everyone is attacking me. Everyone's attacking me and it's bad. But it's just not true. And the accusation is the admission. Loads of people think that she's dead smart, though, because she uses the word providential or exegetically. Fucking hell, that's so bad. Yeah, they only know how to be combative. Fact-checking is liberal self-love, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so, you know, we're not gonna learn anything more from this. But again, I wanted to do a segment on this. I wanted to have a look at this. I knew it was gonna form the majority of the show. But chat, we are gonna enjoy something nice now as a reward. We're not watching any more of this, yeah? We're not watching any more of this. It's done. We've seen what we need to see. You know, that's the end of it, right? That's the end of it. We're gonna find something nice from my playlist that I've been watching recently. And we're going to watch something completely wonderful and artistic instead. Right? We're going to move on from this. And we're going to cleanse our brains with some wonderful, interesting, delightful art. Let's enjoy a bit of this. This is just something I came across literally the other day. This is like some old anime that I've never heard of ever before. But I love how intricate all this shit is. It kind of reminds me of Nausicaa Valley of the Winds. Mental stuff. We've borne witness and we're now free. Feels good, doesn't it? Well done, chat. Give yourself a pat on the back. We made it. If anyone could tell me what anime this is from, I will be forever indebted. Because I kind of want to watch it. I just love how scrungly, but how detailed this art style is. And there's definitely some fascism going on here, for sure. Some, like, post-apocalyptic, dystopian atomic bomb shit. Art style reminds me of Eon Flux, but I know that's not what it is. Vibes are off the charts, yeah. What is it? What is it from? In fact, it might tell me in the description, actually. Soviet cinema-esque. Does, doesn't it? Oh, it's called Dragon's Heaven. Never even heard of it. I never even bloody heard of it. But I got some other stuff in this that we can watch as well. That's very exciting. I saw this pop up on my YouTube the other day. I always get recommended stuff like this. This is an animation that I had heavy unlocked memory vibes when I saw it. It's claymation, and I'm like, I have seen this before as a child. That was from 1988. Could be Soviet. I don't think it was Soviet. I think it was Japanese. Could be. Anyway, this is called The Sandman. One thing about me, chat, you gotta know, I love claymation and anime. You could tell that I'm a 90s kid. Obscure niche animes that require me to look for them with a browser instead of streaming services, yeah. You watch this in English class? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's fucking mental, this. This is so crazy. Vibes again, off the chart. Completely off the chart. Mule loves fiddling with his Play-Doh. I do, yeah. I actually really used to want to be a claymation guy, animator. And I did do a little bit of that. I know how to do it. I can do it. Like, I can do animation. And I did a little bit of claymation, but I never had armatures, you know, the little skeletons that you make them with. Maybe one day, chat. Maybe one day soon. Tell him about Ray Harryhausen. What's there to tell him? What? Tell the chat about Ray Harryhausen. Chat, do you want to know about Ray Harryhausen? We went to see Ray Harryhausen. Me and Han went to an exhibition. Yeah, it was great. It was really good. It was all his little armatures and models and stuff. You know, from like almost, I guess, 70 years ago. He also loved fiddling with his clay, and he was quite good. He was quite good at it. Look at this art style, chat. Look at these gnarly stairs. This is just great. Anything like this is so good. It proper emphasizes the way that you see the world when you're a kid. Everything seems dead big and open and weird and long, when actually it's not that at all. It's how it feels to walk in the dark as a child, yeah. I remember it well. It's a great palate cleanser to remember that fascists hate art. They will never enjoy this, chat. All those fucking sick losers that we just watched in that room will never enjoy this. They'll never enjoy it in the same way that we do. I mean, I'm not all that into it either, but I see the value. Wait, what? Art? You want stop motion that gets insane? Ever seen Mad God? Of course I watched Mad God. Are you mad? Mad God is fucking great. Also, hi Shotgun Choda, how you doing? This particular animation, that's crazy. It's great. Look at this guy. Look at him. Yeah, Mad God goes hard. Incredibly hard. I watched this as I was about to go to sleep last week, by the way. Some people are grossed out by stop motion, like some people get me, like me get angry hearing ASMR. Who is grossed out by stop motion? Is this real? I was lucky to have heard of it after it was finished. I don't know how I would have coped with the yearning. Yeah, me too. Took what, 25 years to make? That's crazy. By the way, chat, don't forget, I'm doing this for my job. Streaming is my only source of income at the minute. It would take 10 people donating £5 to get us to the halfway point. Yeah? Donate by subbing off Twitch, clicking on the Streamlabs link in the chat, the tip link in the chat. 10 people, £5, and we can get to the midway point, and that means we will unlock a DJ stream this month. Yeah, that's all it would take, chat. That's all I'm saying. You know, I've been live for 3 hours and 50 minutes. That's nearly 4 hours. That's a full half a day. You know? Evolution, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Unfortunately, Prime subs don't count towards the dono goal, but I appreciate the support nonetheless. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for subbing. I will definitely get like a sub goal at some point, but for now we got the dono goal. Lol, get wrecked, but still, you're telling me to get wrecked for not getting a dono? Chat has become unbelievably cruel since I left Twitch for 9 months. When I went on a hiatus, Twitch's empathy died with it. Just look at the level of detail on this character. It's fucking crazy. I should move that. That goes there. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Trolltacular. Thank you for supporting the stream. See you later. Johnny! Thank you so much.
Nino.
Thank you so much for the 1312. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, and thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Really appreciate that. Thank you for donating. Thank you. What in the crabbins are we watching here? It's just Jonathan Squebbins. What do they get you to do with this in English, Han? Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? Whoa. So what we're learning here, chat, is that you should never wake up when you go to sleep. And actually, the Sandman is a kind of bird that has alien bird children, and it will steal your eyes and give it to his alien children birds. and then you'll look like that. There you go. Colin Batty. Peter Kidd. That's how you know, chat. That's how you know. You heard it here first. Why does chat keep disappearing whenever I come to this stream? It's really annoying. He's just a working father trying to feed his kids. Yeah, it's not right, is it? It's not right. It's like Meat Canyon's depiction of XQC. No matter where and when, XQC will always look like a goblin or a gremlin creature in every animation.
Just look, you don't even.
What?
Have to even like put together, you know, like what this is crazy, chat. You know, like it's crazy. You know, like, it's kind of insane. You know, when they do this, you know,
looking like a fucking. Looking like a weird titan. Look at the fucking Adam's apple.
I mean, what am I even looking at, chat? Like, this is insane. You know, like, it's absolutely wild.
Oh god. Oh, it's so good.
Why don't we just take some here and leave?
Oh no. This guy is like the Quebecian Asmongold for sure. He's from Quebec, right, chat?
Anytime.
If we're gonna do this, we should do it right. There's more valuable items further down.
Imagine that chasing you in Outlast.
I don't think
we don't have to imagine it because XQC is a real guy and he could chase you in real life.
doing this. What? Don't be a fool. One of these could pay for your family's future and their family's future for generations to come.
You won't even notice it being gone. Look how much.
They've broken into XQC's vault. XQC's a reaction streamer who is like... Wait, hang on.
I've never. Yes, I'm like copy.
Right, so this guy Germa is not XQC, but he did a "You Laugh, You Lose," where there's an XQC clip. So this clip coming up. This clip coming up is XQC. This guy.
Sound like you're about to record my Is it that bad?
Oh, that was close.
That's the kind of. That's the kind of guy. That's the kind of guy XQC is. Okay, now I just want to watch this. By the way, everyone knows who Germa is, right? People know who Germa is. He's like the only good gaming streamer. I want to watch this one bit. This was one of the best Germa streams ever. The You Laugh You Lose stream. I just want to watch. Yeah, he's the guy who did We're the Rats. Yeah, this bit is so good.
It's turned on.
There's another bit that I love. Where is it? Oh, it's so good, this. Not this bit.
Yo, Baba, how's the food tasting?
Hey, Aslan, how you doing?
Yo, Baba, how's the food tasting?
Oh,
It's this bit.
This stuff is bussin'.
Respectfully, no kizzy. Oh, what about you, Abuji? Shit! Fully, no kizzy. Oh, what about you, Abuji? Shit!
So good. So incredibly good. Doing good, chilling. It's my birthday? No way. No way. No way. Well, you know what that means, don't you? You know what that means.
I'd just like to say this gig sucks. Hey, up yours, Springfield. 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Aslan.
Happy birthday to you. Go to hell, you old bastard.
Aslan, thank you so much for being here on your birthday. That's crazy. Insanely privileged that you would choose to spend your birthday with me, your boy, Donkus Jonkus. Everybody go and watch Aslan's stream. He's a great guy. There you go. Shit! I forgot! Fuck! I forgot. I completely forgot. I don't know why my fucking bot is doing that. I gotta get a better fucking bot than Streamlabs anyway. Okay, there you go. Everyone go follow Aslan. I got a better happy birthday clip. Okay, you get to post it in the chat. And I might use it next time, but I doubt it. Right. So, that's it really. That's the end of the stream. I'm really glad that everyone was here today. Thank you so much, everybody. Great pause. What are you talking about? I'm just a millennial. And I gotta do the millennial pause. Anyway. Chat, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. It's been a great stream. I'll be back tomorrow. We won't be doing Jubilee. We'll be doing the news. And we'll be doing other kinds of brain rot. Different brain rot that is bad, but not as bad as this stuff. So thank you so much for all the support today. It's been really, really good. Thank you for all the follows. Had a bunch of follows today. Had a bunch of subs today. Thank you for the subs today. Thank you for the gifted subs as well. Thank you for the raid, Rob. And thanks people just for being here. And thank you for the donos as well. Had a bunch of donos. Important to diversify your brain rot. It's very true. It's very, very true. We're going to go and head now to Lux, who is raiding and doing some politics. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell. Yeah, Lux Progressive. So join me for the raid. There is a link in the chat to the raid. Message. And again, don't forget to support your boy on all the socials. I got a bunch of Patreon content out there at the minute. There's a bunch of bonus content you can get, including a movie review of Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. There is also a bit of writing about the current state of the fascist UK state. A piece of writing about the state of the current fascist state of the UK. Yeah, the state of the state. And I've also got my 2 YouTube channels that you can go and check me out on as well. So please consider supporting me all over the place. In the meantime, I will see you tomorrow. Again, thanks so much for being here. Stay excellent to each other. Peace and good night. Mwah.